And guys, please note one thing. By just posting your registration number, it doesn't give us any count. Now, what we have decided is whoever is posting the registration number will be marked by the training and placement office department, and you will be losing your credit points. Ensure that you only respond to the trainer's query because that is what which is needed to conduct the training in a proper way.
What
And
will happen, Yashwant? Those who are
they are
mentioning
going
their
to,
only
they'll not be getting the credits for the training, sir.
credits in the sense attendance.
Yes, there is a points, credit points. So they'll
Hmm.
not be getting the credit points if they are not participating properly.
Oh, okay.
So all these things have been said and it is discussed in the group and everyone is informed. But yet the communication doesn't has not reached properly, I guess. I'm just making the point clear here. Please ensure that you guys are very active and please inform your others to friends as well to join the sessions early and participate properly and get it done. And also let us know if you are not interested to attend the training session on Sunday, we can at least postpone it.
Hmm. Guys, did you listen to whatever our Yashwant said? Please say yes, no. Should we presume that you have not listened? God. See, they are not even responding. Kiran, Amruta, Shashank, Praveen, are you there? Please unmute yourself and speak, Amruta. Oh God.
So,
Did you listen to whatever Yashwant said now?
so,
Yeah?
yes, sir.
Then why didn't you respond?
Actually, there is a bit noise in my room, sir. That's why I couldn't unmute.
Oh. What about others? Sir? And he said many important things. Sir.
Guys, it is important for us for you to be very interactive because we just can't do the mono acting. We are not here to just deliver the training and go out. We are here for a very good purpose so that we can deliver something which is important for you people. So it is going to be helpful in your career and everything. So many of you might know the things which we are training, but when you know things, you should be more interactive so that
Exactly.
it is going to be helpful for the other students who are learning it for the first time.
If you tell so many things, they won't understand, Yashwant.
I agree, but if we don't, at least we have to make a point that we have tried making them understand, Allah sir. That is one
We
thing.
should ask questions in such a way that they should be able to answer only yes or no first. Then we should proceed further slowly. If we tell them at a stretch everything, 100% they won't understand.
I understand, sir. I understand.
Am I right, guys? Did you understand whatever Yashwant said now?
Yes, sir.
No, I don't think so. Did you really understand?
Yes, sir.
Then can you please repeat briefly whatever he said now?
I'm sorry, sir. I couldn't.
Sorry? No.
Maybe she lost the network, I guess.
Okay. What about others? If she has network issues, what about others? Kiran, Praveen, Shashank,
Don't know. Everyone is leaving
Mahesh.
the meeting.
9-5. Shall I send you the link for pre-test or should we wait for 5 more minutes?
Sir, please share it across. I'll just share it in the group as well. So let them just start taking the test and we'll wait for him to respond sometime.
I shared it.
Yeah. And also, sir, can you please send the same link on my WhatsApp number?
Sure, sure.
Yeah, thank you.
Hello, good morning, everyone. Hope you are done with the test. Hello, good morning, everyone. Once again, hope all of you are done with the test. Are all of you done with the test? Please respond. Akshata, Amruta, Ananya, Anusha, Bhavya. Are all of you done with the test? Please say yes, no. No. Please discuss. Chaya, Chetan, Chetana, Ganesh, Chandru, Hemanta, Ikshita. Are all of you done with the test? Yes or no? Can you hear me? Hello?
Yes, sir, we hear me.
Huh?
Yes, sir, we hear me.
You are hear me? What do you mean by we are hear me? You should say yes, we can hear you. Prasad. Say we can
Okay,
hear you.
okay, okay,
But
sir.
why are you not responding? Why did you take this much time, Prasad, to say this?
Sir,
Hmm? Are you taking the test or you are done with the test?
yes, sir, I done, sir. Just
Okay.
last.
I am done with the test. You should say.
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. How was the test?
Little bit tough, sir.
Little bit tough. Okay. What about others? Only Prasad has completed the test. What about others? Early morning, you are not responding. Beginning itself. Hmm. All right. I'm just assuming that all of you are done with the test, and I will proceed. What did we learn last week? What did we learn last week? You don't remember? Did we learn averages? Yes, no.
Averages, ratio, and proportion.
Did we learn
Average.
averages last week?
Yes, sir.
Okay, what is average of 80, 81, 82?
81.
Okay, what is average of 80, 81, 82, 83?
81.5.
81.5.
Eh?
81.5.
Very good. What is the average of 96, 98, 100?
90, sir.
96, 98, 100. What is the average of 96, 98, 100? Consecutive even numbers.
98.
Good. What is the average of 91, 93, 95?
93.
Good. What is the average of 91, 93, 95, 97? 91, 93, 95, 97.
94.
94.
Very good. I'm happy to know that you have understood this concept. So what is the average of 90, 92, 93, 95, 96, 98? Can you count the number of numbers and mark the middle value or the average of the middle of the two numbers when the numbers are in haphazard manner?
Sir.
Wait, let me share the screen. Can we find out what is the average of 90, 91, 92, 94, 97, 100, 101? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. So odd numbers. Say given number of given set is a odd series. So middle number is the average. Can I say 94 is the average?
No, sir.
Why?
Sir, the given numbers are not consecutive.
Exactly. So if the given numbers are consecutive numbers or consecutive even numbers or consecutive odd numbers, then only we can apply this rule. Otherwise, we have to simply add and divide by the number of numbers. Good. So we did all this. We did all these questions, right? Average age of E, B, and C, all these things we did, right? Sum of three consecutive even numbers is 44 more than the average of these numbers. What is the highest of these numbers? How to find out? Did we solve this question? Shishir? Prasad? Did you solve this question? So the sum of three consecutive even numbers is 44 more than the average of these numbers. What is the highest of these numbers?
Sir. No, sir.
Would you like to try now? How to solve this problem? So how to start with? Sum of three consecutive even numbers is 44 more than the average
Three
of this.
consecutive
Yeah.
even numbers be.
Sorry?
Let the three consecutive even numbers be x plus 2, x plus 4.
X and
X plus 2, x plus 4.
very good, Shishir. So what is the average of x plus 2 and x plus 4?
X plus 2.
Sabash, very good. Very good, Shishir. I was expecting that you would say x plus 2 plus x plus 4 divided by 3. Whether it is numbers or x or y, the concept remains the same. So when you assume or consider the three even numbers as x plus 2 and x plus 4, that's the reason I marked it as green. Green here. Marked x plus 2 in green font, in green color, green font. So when there are three numbers, three consecutive even numbers, again the set is odd. In the set is odd, the same rule is applicable, just like how we solve for numbers. Like when we consider numbers, so the middle number itself is the average. X plus 2 is the average. So sum of three consecutive even numbers, x plus 2 plus x plus 4 is equal to 44 more than the average of these numbers. 44 more than means 44 plus. 44 plus 44 more than the average of these numbers. Average of these numbers means x plus 2, 44 plus x plus 2. You should not write 44 plus. You should add. You should not add all these things x plus 2, x plus 4 divided by 3. Okay, good. Now you will get, once you solve this, you will get the value of x as 20. So once you get the value of x as 20, what is the highest of these numbers?
Twenty-four, sir.
Why did you take this much time? Once we know x as 20, first even integer, next even integer would be 22, next even integer would be 24. That's all. Right. If the question is asked, what is the least of these numbers? What is the lowest of these numbers? Then you should say just write 20. Highest of these numbers, 24. 20, the x plus 4 is the highest. Right. X is the least. So 20 plus 4 is 24. Is the highest of these numbers. Now same question, let me modify. The sum of three consecutive even numbers is 44. Sum of four consecutive even numbers is 44. The sum of four consecutive even numbers is 44. So what is the sum of the squares of these numbers? Let me write down. The sum of four consecutive even numbers is 44. So what is the sum of the squares of these numbers? So in order to find out the sum of the squares of these numbers, we need to know first of all those four consecutive even numbers, right? So how to find out those four consecutive even numbers? Answer choices. Why not to y10? Some answer choices are given. 428. Tell me, what is your method? What is your approach? What is your approach?
Sir, x plus 2, x plus 4, x plus 6 is equal to 44.
Okay, Tamaya is saying x plus 2 plus x plus 4 is equal to 44. So then you will find out x and then you will find out squares of those numbers. So what is squares of those numbers? X square plus x plus 2 square divided plus x plus 4 square, right? X plus 4 the whole square. That's how you do it, right? Is there any other smarter way? When I have specifically taken this example after solving the similar question, I am expecting you to solve the same question using smarter way. I think anybody can solve this, right? X plus 2. But I don't want you to use that method. Is there any other smarter method? X plus 4 plus x plus 8. Sorry, x plus 6. Right. Consecutive difference between any two consecutive even or odd numbers is always 2. So if you consider a first number as x, next number should be 2. Difference is x plus 2, x plus 4, x plus 6. So it's not a must to start with x. You can start with x plus 2 also. Then next number would be x plus 4, x plus 6, x plus 8. So now these are the four numbers. When you add this and equate it to 44, don't do this. And some of the once you get x, you will get the numbers, four consecutive even numbers. And some of the squares of those numbers would be x square plus x plus 2 square plus x plus 4 square plus x plus 6 square. So after substituting the value of x. Right. Is there any other way to get the answer?
4 square.
Right? What did you say?
Of 44.
No. It's not square of 44, my dear. Sum of this data, sum of four consecutive numbers is 44 is the data. So sum of squares of these numbers means you have to find out x square plus x plus 2 the whole square. Are you getting? X plus x square plus x plus 2 the whole square. That's what is the meaning of that. Squares of these numbers. Please understand the question. Stick to Mahesh mantra. What is my mantra? Read the question slowly and understand. Translate the question into equation and then analysis. Right. So now tell me. So plus x plus 6 the whole square that you have to write. Okay, you're not getting any idea to find out those even numbers, four even numbers. Usually people, some students tell me the answer without solving. They say, because the given number is smaller one, 44, they say 8, 10, 12, 14. Right? So the answer is given four numbers are 8, 10, what is this? Why is the font is becoming this? 8, 10, 12, 14. Some students say this quickly, 8, 10, 12, 14. When I ask them, how did you say this? They say, no, just by trial and error method. Because the sum is 44, smaller number, we just guessed it. So 8 plus 10 plus 12 plus 14 is equal to 44. But is there any other way? Whenever you get these kind of questions, sum of four consecutive numbers, five consecutive numbers or something, take the average. What would be the average of these four consecutive numbers? What is average? How do you define average? We have already solved average problems, many problems, right, on averages. So, huh? What is average?
The average.
Huh?
Sir, x plus 3.
Not x plus 3, my dear. Where is x plus 3 here? Where is x plus 3, Shishir?
Sir, second term and third term divided by 2.
No, you're thinking that way. No. Okay, no. I mean, I'm telling you the method without using x. Without using x, I'm telling you the method. If you have to find out average, then okay. But I'm telling you the method to find out the four numbers without using x. So how do you find out the average from the given data? What is the average for this given data? 4 consecutive even numbers is
44 by 4.
44 by 4 is 11, right? So find out this average first whenever you get this kind of simple questions. So once you get the average, what is average as 11? Two even numbers before 11 and two even numbers after 11 would be the even numbers, 4 even numbers. Which are the two even numbers before 11?
8 and 10,
8 and 10. Which are the two even numbers after 11?
12 and 14.
See, we got the answer. Got it. So without using x plus 2 x plus 4 x plus 6, you can easily get the answer like this. Are you getting? So even if it is 440, also the same thing. So divide 440 by 4, it is 110. So two even numbers before 110 and two even numbers after. Got it, guys? Weighted average also we discussed, right? Weighted average. We discussed all these things. Remember? Don't remember, Shishir? Did we discuss weighted average? Say weighted average is N1A1 plus N2A2 divided by N1 plus N2. This is the example for weighted average. The average age of 20 students of a section is 12 years, and the average of 25 students of another section is 12 years. So what is the average age of both those sections combined together? Did I tell you when to use weighted average? When two averages are given and two sets of students or anything is given like that, then we have to use this weighted average. Did I tell you this? N1A1 plus N2A2 divided by N1 plus N2. Where A1 is the average of first set of groups and A2 is the average of second set of groups. N1 is the first set of elements and N2 is the first set of elements. So it can be anything, N1. So in this case, for this problem, it is students. N1 is students. A1 is average of first set of students, 20 students. A2 is the average of 25 students. Did you solve this problem? Yes or no?
Don't remember, sir.
Don't remember. After reading this formula, you're not able to recall. Okay. Let us see this. If at all you get this kind of problems, you should think of applying weighted average. When should we apply weighted average? Only when we have only when two different averages are given and two sets of elements are given. Here, the elements are nothing but here students N1 and N2. So apply this formula N1 A1 plus N2 A2 divided by N1 plus N2. What is N1? Number of students or first average. So what is number of students? 20. 20 into A1 is average of first set of elements. What is average of first set of elements? 12. Right? 20 into 12 plus N2 A2. N2 is number of students for the second section. Second section is 25. Right? Plus N2 is 25 here into A2 is average of average of 25 students of one section is 12. So 20 into 12 plus 25 into 12 divided by N1 plus N2. Number of students of section 1 and section 2, 20 plus 25. So you have to use this. Can you solve this question? Can you solve this question so that you can be perfect? Are you solving? Ganesh, Shishir, Tamaya?
Trying, sir.
Yeah. What is the first step? What is my
Into
mantra?
14.
Sorry?
20 into 14 plus 15 into 12.
Hey, where is 20 into 14? Where is, okay, this is 20 into 14, okay, fine. But what about the first one? You don't like to read the first sentence and apply the same for the first sentence? Now, what is the first step to solve any problem on averages? For any topic, I tell you, right, the approach. What should be the approach? General approach is, you know, the general approach before solving any problems. What is the general approach? Read the question slowly, translate the question, and analysis. So, for any topic, I always tell you the hint or approach. What is the approach to solve any problem on averages? Start with total. Didn't I tell you so many times? Total is equal to average into n. Total is equal to average into n. Right. So average age of 65 boys in a class was 14 years. Means total age of 65 boys. You should start with total age of 65 boys. What is total age of 65 boys? Is equal to
65
average
into
into n. What is average?
14.
14 into n. N is 65. 14 into 65. Next, the total age of 20 students. Next, total age of another 15 is equal to 12 into 15. You should do like that. Then, without our knowledge, you will end up with the answer. Even if you don't get the answer, at least you will be in a position to think. If you do not follow this procedure, then it may take more time. Go step by step. You can solve like this. What is total age of 65 boys? Tell me what is 65 into 14? All of you are in 7th semester or 5th semester?
9, 10, sir.
9, 10. Okay. Okay. Next, total age of 20 boys. Average age of 20 boys means total age of 20 boys. Average income of 20 boys, total income of 20 boys.
280, sir.
Okay. So what is total age of 15 boys?
180.
Okay, good. So after getting the values of total age of all these students or boys, what would be the remaining boys? What would be the number of remaining boys? So what is total number of boys? 65. So what is the remaining number of boys?
30.
30, right? Average of 20 is given and 15 is given. So 20 plus 15 is 35. So 30, when we know the average age of 35 students, the remaining students out of 65 would be 65 minus 35. 65 minus 35 would be 30. So we have to find out the average age of the remaining 30 boys. How do you find out the average age of remaining 30 boys? Total age of 30 boys divided by 30, right? Now how to find out total age of 30 boys?
Sir, total age of 65 boys minus total age of 20 boys
Stop
minus total age of.
Correct, correct, very good. Once you find a total age of 30 boys, then divide by 30. You will get the average age.
15, sir. Average age of 30 boys, 15 years.
Sorry?
Average age of 30 boys, 15 years, sir.
15 years you got?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. Good, Shishir. Did all of you get 15? Others? Tamaya, Shiva? Okay, good. Is similar. Can you solve this question? Average score of Sachin after 25 innings is 46 runs per innings. So if after the 26th innings, his average score increased by 2 runs, what is his score in the 26th innings? So please read the question slowly and understand. Question is given, the average score after 25 innings is 46 runs per innings. If after the 26th innings, his average score increased by 2 runs, we are asked to find out his score in the 26th innings. So if you have to find out his score in the 26th innings, what should we do? Total score in 26th innings is equal to What should be the procedure to find out total runs or total scores? Total score in 26th innings.
Average score of after 26 innings into 26.
What man? What do you mean, Shishi? Average of 26 innings into 26 means what? Total is
Sir,
equal to average into n. You are saying average of 26 innings into 26 means what?
the total 26 innings.
26 innings score is 96.
Eh? Sorry, Prasad.
Sir, his score in 26 innings is 96.
No, don't give me any explanation. Just tell me like how we solved all the problems on averages by starting with total is equal to average into n, total is equal to average into n. How to find out total score in 26 innings when after 26 innings is given and after 25th innings is given. So don't you think we have to find out in order to find out total score in 26 innings, we have to take total score after 26th innings minus total score after 25th innings. Then we will get the total score in 26th innings. Right. First, we should consider total score after 26th, and then you subtract minus total score after 25 innings. Then you will get the middle one. I mean, the exact one. Then you will get the total score in 26 innings. Shishir.
Got it, sir.
So you should not say average of 26 innings is equal to average of 26 innings into 26. You should say total of 26 innings is equal to average of 26 innings into 26. Total is equal to average into 10. But that is the definition, okay. But to find out when the data is given after 25th and after 26th innings, and when we are asked to find out in the 26th innings, total score in the 26th innings, we shall find out the total score after 26th innings minus total score after 25th innings. Then you will get what is total score after 26th innings. See, what was his average average score after 25th innings, 25 innings?
46 runs per inning.
46. When his average score would be increased by 2 runs after 26th innings. So what would be his average score now?
48 runs per
48.
inning.
So what is total score after 26th innings?
1000
Average
to
into n. Total score after 26th innings is equal to average into n. Average is 48 into what?
20,
26. Right. Similarly, what is total score after 25 innings?
1150. 25 into
No,
46.
what is total score of after 25 innings?
25 into 46.
Say that much. Is multiply later. 45 into 26. Sorry, 46 into 25. Now subtract to get the score in the 26 innings. This question is different one. Tell me, are you subtracting?
So 98. 26 innings.
Total score is
The
98.
score in the 26 innings is 98.
So total score in 26, total score after 26 innings minus total runs after 25th innings. So that is equal to 48 into 26 minus 46 into 23 is equal to 90. Very good, Shishi, right? Find his average after 17th innings. How to find out? Again, to find out his average after 26th innings, average
sir.
after 17th innings, total score after 17th innings divided by 17, right? So in order, what is total score after 17th innings, sir? Total runs in 17th innings is given, and his average would be increased by 3. The batsman makes a score of 87 runs in the 17th innings, and thus increases his average by 3. Would you like to try this? Would you like to try this, guys? Should I assume that you are trying? So total score after 17 innings divided by 17. What is total score after 17 innings? When we know only total runs in 17th innings.
The 39 after 17th innings. Average
Sorry?
average after 17th innings 39.
Sure. Shishir,
Right. Right, sir.
39. Sabba Shishir. Very good. Very good. I'm very happy. Very happy to know that you have understood the concept on averages. Very good. Sabash. So let the average after 17th innings be, sorry, after 16th innings be A. If you have to find out average after 17th innings, we need to know average after 16th innings. So let it be A. So total average after 17th innings would be equal to average after 16th innings plus 3, because his average would be increased by 3, right? His increase his average by 3. So after 17th innings, so average after average run after 17th innings is equal to average score after 16th innings plus 3. So average score after 17th innings is equal to total score after 17th innings divided by 17. So average score after 17th innings is equal to, you just equate it here. A plus 3 is equal to total score in 16th innings plus 87. How do you find out total score after 17th innings? Just like how we calculated for the previous question. Total score in 16th innings plus total score in 17th innings. Total score after 17th innings is equal to total score in 16th innings plus total score in 17th innings. So total score in 16th innings we have to find out. So total score in 16th innings plus 87 divided by 17. Are you getting, guys? So total score in 60, total is equal to average into n. 16 into average, 12 average after 16th innings is equal to a 16a plus 87 divided by 17. So you can solve for a. So this is the average. A is the average after 16th innings. We have to find out after 17th innings. So after 17th innings would be a plus 3, 36 plus 3, 39. This is how you solved, Shishir.
Solved like previous problem.
In the previous, just like previous, I mean, previous sum is
The
same
difference.
here, right? Here I have retained, here I have written it in detail, step by step. So this we have already solved. These kind of problems we have solved. Only those two are different. Okay, now we shall start with the allegations and mixture. It is very easy, allegations and mixture. Only thing is we just need to be familiar with the that what is the allegation rule. What are allegation rules? Allegation rule. This is the allegation rule. So this is the allegation rule. Allegation rule is, I think you guys are aware of this rule, right? So cost price of the cheaper price, cost price of the dearer price, average price, mean price, average or mean price. So cheaper quantity ratio and dearer quantity ratio. Dearer price means cost dear price. Dearer quantity, cost dear quantity. Cheaper quantity ratio. So a question will be asked like this, different ways of asking questions. Let us start the first type. First type of asking question would be, say, cost price of sugar, two different varieties of sugar or two different varieties of rice would be given. Cheaper price and dearer price would be given in the question. Okay, and average or mean price, when these two different varieties of sugar or rice are mixed, that mean price would also be given in the question. So question will be asked to find out in what ratio these two quantities of sugar or rice be mixed so as to get an average price of something. Okay, that will also be given in the question. So we have to find out how to find a cheaper quantity ratio, this dearer or costlier price of B, that is if you are considering costlier price as B and cheaper price as A, B minus X becomes the cheaper quantity ratio and dearer quantity ratio would be X minus A. Mean price minus X minus A. Did you understand? Please remember, in the left hand side and right hand side, we write only cost price. It's pertaining to only cost price. Left hand side and right hand side, it's cost price only. The bottom side, bottom portion, left and right, it's what is that? Ratio. Even mean price is pertaining to cost price only. Cost price of the mean price. Are you getting? Cost price, average cost price. We are pertaining when it is just written average or mean price. It is referring to cost price only. For example, first type of question under allegation and mixture is Chirag buys two varieties of sugar costing 15 rupees per kg and 20 rupees per kg. So which is cheaper and dearer costlier? 15 is cheaper, 20 is costlier. That you should immediately write it here. Got it? 15 you should write it here, cheaper price, and 20 you should write it here. He buys two different varieties of sugar at 15 rupees and 20 rupees per. He mixes these two varieties in a certain ratio that costs him 18 rupees per kg. So That cost him 18 rupees per kg is nothing but they are referring to mixture price. Mixture after mixing the price of the sugar. So after mixing the price of the sugar means it is average price or mean price. Right, guys? So that you should write it in the middle, 18 rupees. So you have to subtract this and this. In what ratio cheaper quantity should be mixed with dearer quantity? Did you understand? 15, 20, cheaper. 18 is the mean. So 18 minus 15 is equal to 3. 20 minus 18 is equal to 2. Did you understand, guys? In what ratio it should be mixed? Saying 2:3 ratio. 2 parts of 15 rupees per kg variety sugar and 3 parts of 20 rupees per kg. Different second variety of sugar. Did you guys understand?
No, sir.
Huh?
I didn't get correct.
Okay, easy, right? Now, second type of question is under allegation and mixture. What do you mean by allegation? Allegation and mixture. Ali, what do you mean? What do you mean by the term allegation? Mixture or combination of two or more quantities, right? Allegation is the one mixture or combination of two or more quantities. ALLIGATAON, allegation. There's one more word in English called allegation. ALLEGATAON. What does that allegation mean? What do you mean by that allegation? ALLE. Okay, solve this question. Gautam buys a certain variety of rice and mixes it with another variety of rice costing 25 rupees. See, first variety of rice price is not given. That is the question. We have to find out. And mixes it with another variety of rice costing 25 rupees per kg. So second variety of rice is given, the cost price of second variety of rice is given as 25 rupees. First variety rice is not given in the ratio 5:4. Right. So the mixture costs 20 rupees per kg. Mixture cost 20 rupees per kg means what does this pertain? What does this pertain to? 20 rupees per kg. What does this pertain to? What does this correspond to? 20 rupees per kg mixture. Which value? What value is this? Mixture price means.
Cheaper quantity.
What?
Cheaper quantity.
No, mean price or average price.
Average price.
Mixture cost is cost 20 rupees per kg means mean price. I told you right. Mixture, what mean or average? When do we use mean or average? Only after combining, mixing one variety of sugar rice to with one variety of rice with another variety of rice. So this mixture cost is 20 rupees. That you should write it in the middle, average. What is the cost price of the other variety? You have to find out the cost price of the other variety. How to find out?
24.
Huh?
24.
You're sure, Shiva?
Yes, sir.
No, wrong.
No, I added
What you added?
20 and 4. I had to subtract it. I added.
I told you right. That's the reason I explained it twice in the beginning. Cheaper quantity ratio is this dearer price or costlier price minus average price. We have to take difference B minus average, and dearer quantity is X minus A. Average price minus cheaper price. So similarly, when we have to find out cost price of other variety of this thing rice, right? First variety as X, second variety is given as 25, right? So mean price is given as 20. So can't we find out the cost price of this one? So the ratio is also given 5:4. So all these are given 25, 20 is given, ratio 5:4 is also given. So can't you find out can't you find out X? Applying allegation rule. 20 minus X is equal to 4. 25 minus 20 is equal to 5. So you form an equation. 25 minus 20 divided by 20 minus x is equal to 5 by 4. Solve for x. That's all. Understood? Understood, guys?
Yes.
That's it. Did all of you understand? Did all of you understand, guys?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Solve this question. A dealer buys 11 kg of wheat for 275 rupees and mixes it with another quantity of wheat in the ratio 4:5. So ratio is given. Price of resulting mixture. What is price of resulting mixture?
Mean. Average.
Mean.
Mean price, correct. Mean or average price is 30 rupees per kg. Cost price of another quantity of wheat we have to find out. Do you know the cost price of first quantity or first variety of wheat? Dealer buys 11 kg of wheat for 275 rupees. So how to find out cost price of first variety of wheat?
Two 75 by 11.
Sabash. So please observe the units here. Resulting price of resulting mixture is 30 rupees per kg. So for cost price of first variety of wheat is 275 rupees for 11 kg. So if you had to find out per kg, what is the cost price of wheat per kg? So for cost price of wheat,
25.
1 kg is equal to 275 by 11. So you will get cost price of wheat for 1 kg of
25.
first variety. Sorry?
25.
25.
So cost price of 1 kg of wheat is 275 by 11, 25 rupees per kg. Next, you write down 25 here. We have to find out cost price of other quantity wheat X. So fill up the blanks. 30 is
34.
given in the question. So 4 and 5 is also given in the question. Can't you find out X? You said 34, you got 34?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. Did I solve this one? Did we complete percentages? Percentages, profit and loss. Profit and loss, yes, I remember. But percentages did we complete? Not answer. Guys, I just asked one simple question. Did we complete percentages? Yes or no?
Yes, sir, completed percentages.
Then I did not tell you. So, as I told you in the beginning, allegation, left corner and right corner, cost price of cheaper quantity or quantity that is pertaining to only cost price. Even the middle one, average price, that is also pertaining to cost price only. Cost price of that is average price. So we have to find out cost price of first variety of orange is given as 24 rupees per dozen and 36 rupees per dozen, and sells them at the rate of 36 rupees per
2:3.
Sorry?
2:3.
2:3.
Yes, sir.
You're sure?
I guess I done.
No, wrong. Sorry, wrong. Getting any idea how to do that when selling price is given and gain percentage given? What should we find out, and or what can we find out when selling price is given and gain percentage is given?
Sir, cost price.
Sabash. I told you repeatedly many times, right? When I took the session on percentages, when selling price and gain percentage or loss percentage are given, we have to find out cost price by either applying the formula or by this value, that is gain percent. Gain percent is add 100 to this 110% of cost price is equal to selling price is equal to 33, or you can apply the formula. I have shown both the ways, right? If you remember. So find out cost price. Once you find out cost price, that becomes the that value becomes the what? What will that value correspond to cost price? Huh?
Mixture. Mixture average.
Average, Sabash. That cost price is will correspond to average after solving this, after calculating cost price for these two values. Then you can find out ratio by using that allegation method. Shashank, Shishir, Shiva, solving. Why girls are not participating? Narayani and Chaya. You girls used to respond actively last week. What happened to that?
So 6:6.
Sorry?
6:6.
Okay, correct. That is so 1:1. Good, Shiva. So selling price of the mixture is given as 33 rupees and gain as 10%. So you can find out cost price of the mixture as 100 divided by 100 plus gain percent times CSP, or 110% of CP is equal to 33. You can solve it in any way. So once we find out cost price of the mixture, once we get the cost price of the mixture as 30 rupees, then substitute here. 24 and 36 are already given. Two varieties of oranges, cost price of two varieties of oranges are already given as 24 and 36. So write down here 24 and 36, here write down 30. So can't you find out the average? 30 minus 24, 6, 36 minus 30 is equal to 6. Ratio is 6:6 or 1:1. Next. Now question allegation problem may be asked with respect to percentage. Even if they ask with respect to percentage, consider this percentage as numbers only. 30% alcohol is mixed with 50% alcohol in order to get a 42% solution. So 42% solution is average. So what is the ratio? Again the same thing, right? So just write down 30 here, 42 is 50 here, cheaper, dearer, and 42 is average. Why not average? 42 minus 30 and 50 minus 42, 8 is to 12. That is 2 is to 3. Right? 4 2s are 4 3s. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Solve this question. Amount of milk in the mixture at the quantity of milk, the m liters. One ten paise. Cost of pure milk is 110 paise. And it is given as pure milk as 110 paise. What is water quantity? Would be 0. Right? It is pure milk, no water is being added. So water is 0. So rupee, 1 rupee, and here it is given 110 paise. So convert this rupee also into paise. 1 rupee is equal to how many paise? 100 paise. Right, guys? So write 100 paise and 110 paise. Amount of milk is m. Are we getting?
Sir, 1 liter.
Sorry?
1 liter milk mixture. Sir.
No, Prasad, sorry, I'm not able to hear you. What did you say?
Sir, 1 liter milk is mixed with water.
1 liter milk. How it is 1 liter milk?
So is it 10?
See, when it is pure milk is 110 paise, cost price of water is 0. It is not 1 liter, it's 11 liter, 11 liter of water. 11 liter of water. Cost price of water is 0. So,
For every 1 liter is mixed with the 10 ml of milk, I think.
no. See, when water quantity is here 0, cost price of water is 0, right? When pure milk is given, water quantity would be 0, cost price of water is 0. So, milk is equal to 110 paise. So what is the mixture? Mixture cost 1 rupee. 1 rupee, convert 1 rupee into paise because cost of pure milk is given in paise. So 100 paise is mean. So can't we find out this? 11 is to here m. 11 liter of water is mixed with a certain quantity of milk. So this is, you write it here as 11. This is mixture. 11 liter of water is mixed with this one milk. So here it is m. Question is asked to find out what is the cost of the what is the amount of the amount or cost of the milk in the solution. So 110 minus 100 is equal to 11, and 100 minus this thing divided by 100 minus 0, that is equal to 11 by m. Did you understand? Did you understand this? 100 is given in the question, milk is given in the question. So what is the amount of milk is what is the amount of milk is the question. What is the amount of milk in the mixture is the question. Right. So cost of pure milk is given as 110. So can't we find out by the same allegation rule? 110 minus 100 is equal to 11 and 100 minus 0 is equal to the same. 110 minus 100 divided by 100 minus 0 is equal to 11 by m. Do you understand? Did you understand, guys? Yes? No?
Yes, sir.
Okay. This is similar. This is also a famous question. Allegation, famous question, important. A container contains 100 kg of milk. So total quantity is given in the question. It can be question can be asked 100 kg of milk or wine, soda, anything, whatever. So from this container, if 10 kg of milk was taken out and replaced by water, this process was further repeated 3 times. How much milk does the container have now? So just imagine container is having 100 kg of milk. Out of 100 kg of milk, 10 kg of milk was taken out and replaced by 10 kg of water. Again, 10 kg of milk was taken out, replaced by water. 10 kg of water. Again, 10 kg of milk was taken out, replaced by water. So this procedure is repeated 3 times. So how many times total? How many times this process was being repeated? Or how many times this process was
The
repeated?
same quantity, 100 kg of milk will be remained.
Sorry.
Same quantity of milk will be remained, sir, because mixing of water is equal to when water is mixed to the milk, the water also convert into the milk. We can't find out what is water and what is milk. So after replacing it 3 times, the water also converted into the milk, and we can observe that there is 100 kg of milk in the container.
After replacing with water, how water will be converted into milk, man?
And we can't find out what is water and what is milk when it is mixed.
That is the question. That is the question. After 10 kg of milk was taken on and replaced by water, if this procedure is done 3 times, total quantity of milk would be left out. Right? What is the total quantity of milk, pure milk that is left out in the container is the question. You should not say we can't say. Then the question is asked to find out what is the total amount of milk that is left out in the container when it is mixed with the water. 10 kg of milk was taken out, replaced, and 10 kg of water is replaced. Again 10 kg of water. So like this, how many times
60
this
kg.
procedure is being repeated?
60 kg.
To whatever I'm asking. How many times this procedure was repeated?
4.
4 times. Where first time it
Okay.
was replaced by water 1 time, but procedure was next time it is 3 times. It is procedure. So 3 plus 1, 4 times. So apply this formula. A multiplied by A minus B whole divided by A whole to the power n. Or if you are used to x and y, you can write x and y only. If you like x and y. Are you familiar with this formula? So x into x minus y by x whole to the power n. So where x is the original quantity of milk, y is the replaced quantity of milk. Got it? Amount of milk replaced by water. N is the number of times the procedure is being repeated. So what is x? 100 times 100 minus what is y? 10. 100 minus 10 divided by 100 whole to the power n is 4 times. So what did you say? 60 kgs. Somebody said 60 kgs.
Yes, sir. 60.
No, it is not 60 kg, 65.61 kg when you do this. You simplify this. 100 into plus, please remember this formula, x into x minus y by x whole to the power n. So this formula is applicable to find out the amount of milk that is left in the container after it is replaced by water 3 times or 4 times or 5 times, how many ever times it's being repeated. If you have to find out the quantity of milk that is left out in the container, then we use this formula. How much milk does the container have now? Did you understand? Understand, guys? Is similar to this question. 40 liters of milk from this container, 4 liters of milk was taken out and replaced by water. Those are 2 times. How much milk is now contained in the water? X into x minus y by x. Same thing. X into x minus y by x. So they're taken. So x is 40 into 1 minus 4 liters is y by x whole to the power n. Same formula, guys. Here written directly x minus y by x. Here it is 1 minus y by x. 1 minus x y by x is x minus y by x only. X minus y by x multiplied by x whole to the power. Do you understand? Now, in what ratio must a grocer mix 2 varieties of pulses? In what ratio must a grocer mix 2 varieties of pulses costing 15 rupees and 20 rupees per kg so as to get a mixture of 16 point? We already solved different kinds of problems. So what ratio? This one is this and this one is this. Can contains a mixture of 20 liquids A and B in the ratio 7:5 and 9 liters of mixture are drawn off and the can is filled with B. The ratio of A and B becomes 7:9. How many liters of liquid A was contained by the can initially? Can you tell me the answer for this? So write down mixture A is to B is equal to 7:5. These are two different liquids. A is to B is equal to 7:5. When 9 liters of mixture are drawn off and the can is filled with B, so from the mixture, when 9 liters are drawn off and the can is filled with B, the ratio of A and B becomes 7:9. So how do you write the equation? 7x and 5x. 7x becomes original quantity of liquid A. 5x becomes original quantity of liquid B. Right. So when 9 liters of mixture are drawn off, means what should we do that? when 9 liters of mixture are drawn off and the can is filled with B, what? How do you write this? Translate the question into equation and then get the value of 7x. That's it. Tell me the equation. That's it. But just tell me the equation, then I'll be able to understand your procedure. Just like how I explained now. Just tell me the equation. Just write one equation. Write one equation and solve for x. Just only tell me the equation. Simplification part you do it. Tell me only the equation. Read the question, translate the question into equation. Tell me only the equation now. 7x divided by 9x, right? Sorry, 5x. And 9 liter of mixture are drawn off and the can is filled with B. Means, tell me the equation. Then your job is done. Guys, are you listening? Shashank, Prasad, Shiva. Are you there? Oh. Guys, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Why are you not responding? Shall we take a break for 10 minutes before answering, or you want to take a break after answering this question? Hmm? Say something.
Yes, sir.
What is sir? Shall we take a break now for 10 minutes, or after solving this question we have to take a break for 10 minutes? God. Can you understand my simple English?
First we will solve this.
Huh?
After the solving this, we will.
Okay. Now just tell me the equation. Translate the question into equation. 9 liters of mixture are drawn off and the can is filled with B. Then the ratio will become 7:9 only when the can is filled with B with 9 liters of mixture. So meaning quantity in liquid A becomes same. That will remain same. So what will be this quantity? B quantity. When 9 liters of mixture are drawn off, what is the mixture? 7x plus 5x. What is 7x plus 5x? 6x. 7x plus 5x is 12x. Right. So 12x, when this is the mixture, in this from this mixture, 9 liters of mixture are drawn off. So 12x minus 9 are drawn off, and this is this particular solution, the 12x minus 9 solution is filled with can B. So 7x is in, we are not meddling with 7x. So that is there only. So 7x divided by 12x minus 9 is equal to 7/9. Right? Are you getting, guys? Ratio will be 7/9 only when this mixture 7x plus 5x 12x and 9 liters of mixture is subtracted from 12x. 7x will become same is equal to 7/9. Then solve for y, solve for x. Once you solve for x, we have to find out how many liters of liquid A was contained with the can initially. Initially it was 7x. So whatever value you get for x, substitute the value of x in 7x. You get the value of x as 3. So x 7 into 3 is equal to 21. Got it, guys? Yes or no? Yes or no?
Sir.
Okay. Now we will solve this question. Third variety, the mixture is worth 153 rupees per kg. What is the price of the third variety per kg? See here, if you observe, for all these questions, we have dealt with only two ratios. Here it is three ratios. Three ratios means what is it that you observe here? Two varieties of tea, 126 rupees and 130 are mixed with the third variety in the ratio. Third variety is mixed in with this ratio 1:1:2 means our first job should be to find out the average price. Getting first job should be to find out the average price. If the mixture is worth 153 rupees per kg, so that is average price. So the price of the third variety per kg. So in order to find out the third variety per kg, as soon as we look at these three ratios, 1:1:2, so meaning, what does it mean? This third variety is, first two varieties are mixed in the same proportions, right? So when first two varieties are mixed in same proportion, 1:1, find out the average price for this. What is average price for 126 and 135? 126 plus 135 by 2. That should be our first job. See, it's written 126. Can you see this? Can you see this clearly? Can you see this, guys? So 126 plus 135 by 2 is 130.50 rupees. So this becomes the cost price of first kind of rice. Sorry, tea. Right, so cost price of first kg, 1 kg of first kind of tea would be 130.5. We should never forget to take the average when the ratio, three ratios are given, 1:1:2. So meaning these two varieties of tea are mixed with the same proportion. So because allegation rule is applicable for two quantities, this rule cheaper, dearer, we have to immediately think of taking the average price for these two prices of tea. Then you will get 130.5 rupees. So that is the cost price of first 1 kg of first kind of tea, that is 130.5. So we have to find out the cost price of the third variety. So let the cost price of 1 kg of tea of second variety would be X. Once, are you getting, guys? Once we take the average of this thing, this will become the cost price of first kind, this will become the cost price of second second variety. So in according to the question, this will be the third variety because we have taken the average. So average mixture is price is given as 153. Right. So can't you find out x minus 153, and this is 153 minus 130, that is 22 rupees. So then you apply that rule. Once you get x minus 153 divided by 22 is equal to 1. Are you getting, guys? Yes,
sir.
or no? Why am I equating it to 1? X minus 153 divided by 22.50 is equal to 1.
1 kg.
Huh?
1
No,
kg.
not 1 kg. No, not 1 kg. Because see, a ratio is 1:1. Both are mixed in the same proportion. I repeated, right, 2 or 3 times in the beginning. So this is one proportion, this is one proportion. Both are equal. That's why x minus 153 is equal to 22.5. This is actually ratio, right? X minus 153 divided by 22.5 is equal to 1 because both are mixed in the same proportion. That's why we are dividing this by this equal to 1. When you equate it to 1, when you cross multiply, it becomes same. X minus 153 is equal to 22.5. See, mixture is found by mixing these two varieties, one at 130.5 and the other at X rupees per kg. Are you getting? In the ratio 1:1. So 1:1. So then when you equate it, I mean, so when you cross multiply, x minus 153 is equal to 22.5, x is equal to this value. What is it? 175.50. This is the cost price. So it is the same as any other allegation problem, except the difference in finding out the average of the given two. Why did we find out average? Because three ratios are given, and to make it two ratios, we found out the average because both are mixed in the same proportion, 1:1. So that's why we took the average. Average price is about 126% that by 2, and then we found out. Did you understand? After finding out the average, this becomes the cost price of first variety, and this cost price of second variety is the question X. 153 is given in the question. This minus this is equal to this. This minus this is equal to this. Usually, what do we do? X minus 153 divided by 22.5. We are equating it to 1. Why we are equating it to 1? Because two are mixed in the same proportion. Same. So when you cross multiply, you get X. Did you understand, guys? Did you understand?
Yes, sir.
That's all. Now we shall take a break for 10 minutes. Okay. Now it's 11:15. We shall take a break for 10 minutes till 11:25. Okay. Then we will be back with some other topic. Not Karthik, you have written 21 as the answer. Is Karthik there? Hello guys. Yes. Are you back? Are you guys back?
Yes, sir.
Okay, shall we continue?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. See, after hope you have understood, right? Allegations and mixture. It is an easy. Don't you think that allegation and mixture was easy?
That was easy, sir.
Yeah. Now we shall start with the partnership. Okay. See, in partnership, what do you mean by partnership? Say there are two partners in a business. Let us say A and B are two partners. Or let me take some name, your names. Shishir and Shiva. Shishir and Shiva. Okay. These two persons are doing some business in a partnership. Shishir invests 2 lakhs. Shashank invests 3 lakhs. End of the year, they get some X profit. So who should get more share? Shishir or Shashank? Shishir invests 2 lakhs and Shashank invests 3 lakhs. So who should get more share by the end of the year if they get some profit? Shashank. Shashank should get more share, right? Because Shashank has invested more amount than Shishir. So can we say partnership? Yeah, this is investment is proportional, right? Profit is proportional to his investment. Can I say this? Investment is more, profit is more. Investment is less, profit is less. Shishir invested 2 lakhs, that's why he got less share. Shashank invested 3 lakhs, that's why he got more share. So can we say profit is proportional to investment?
Yes, sir.
Yes. No. Okay. Now let me consider the same example. Same names. Shishir invests 3 lakhs. Shashank also invests 3 lakhs. Okay, both of them have invested same amount, 3 lakhs, 3 lakhs. Shishir has invested 3 lakhs. Shashank has also invested 3 lakhs. End of the year, they get some X profit. But after 6 months, Shishir quits the business. He is not happy to continue the business with Shashank. So Shishir quits the business after 6 months. But Shashank continues for 1 year. So who should get more share, Shashank or Shishir? Both Shishir and Shashank have invested 3 lakh rupees. But Shishir quits the business after 6 months. Shashank continues the business for 1 year. End of the year, they get some X profit. Who should get more share, Shishir or Shashank? Or both of them should get same share?
Sir Shashank,
Why?
because Shishir earns for what he had worked, for how long he had been in the partnership.
So, correct. See, Shashank has worked for 1 year. So Shishir has worked for only 6 months. So Shishir cannot ask, yeah, I have also invested 3 lakhs like you. So why don't you give me the same share? Right? He can't expect that share because he has worked for only 6 months. Shashank has worked for one full complete 1 year. So then Shashank says, no, if you want same share, then you should have worked, right? Then you should have worked for one complete year. So does it mean that profit is also proportional to time period? Lesser the duration, less profit. More duration, more profit. If you put in more effort, you get more marks. If you put in less effort, you get less marks. Right, guys? So can we say profit is also proportional to time period? Yes? No?
Yes,
So because profit is directly proportional to investment and also proportional to time, can we say profit is directly proportional to investment into time? Profit is proportional to, I'm just writing it equal to. I don't know how to write proportional to in this using this symbols. May take more time to if I have to search it. So proportional, I have written I, and profit is equal to T, is also direct proportional to T. So once I know profit is proportional to investment and time, can't I write profit is directly proportional to investment into time? Yes, no. Right, guys?
sir.
Now with this knowledge, can we solve this question? When two or more than two persons run a business jointly, they are called partners, right? So the deal is known as partnership. There is something called as working partner and sleeping partner. Who is called as working partner in a business and who is called as sleeping partner? One who manages the business, one who takes care of the complete business after investment is called a working partner. Sleeping partner means he is only he invested in the business, but he won't take care of anything. He won't manage anything. He says, "You just please give me the share. I've invested. You please give me the share." So that's why he's called sleeping partner, because he won't work. He only invests. So working and sleeping. Same partner who manages the business is known as a working partner, and one who simply invests the money is called a sleeping partner. Ratio of divisions of gains. When investments of all the partners are for the same time, the gain or loss is distributed among the partners in the ratio of their investments. Right? Profit or loss among the partners would be distributed in the ratio of their investments only when investments of the partners are same, or for the are same, and their investments and the time period is also same. Suppose A and B invest rupees X and Y respectively for a year in a business. Then at the end of the year, A share of profit is to B share of profit is equal to X is to Y. As I gave you the example of Shishir and Shashank. So investment is directly proportional to what? Investment directly proportional to what? Profit.
Share of profit.
Yeah. So when investments are for different time periods, then equivalent capitals are calculated for a unit time by taking capital X number of units of time. Now gain or loss is divided into the ratio of these capitals. So suppose A invests X rupees for P months and B invests Y rupees for Q months. Then what is A share? P months into rupees X and B is to Q months into rupees Y, right? See, that's why it's written here. X into P is to Y into Q. Can you solve this question? A and B invest in a business in the ratio 3:2. If 5% of the total profit goes to charity and A share is rupees 855, what is the total profit? See, this partnership is just the extension of ratio and proportion. After we have learned the ratio and proportion, you should understand that this partnership is the topic which is the continuation or the extension of ratio and proportion. Both ratio and proportion and the partnership are like brothers. Only difference between partnership and ratio and proportion is in partnership we use this word investment is directly proportional to profit is directly proportional to investment and time. Whereas in the ratio we only talk about the profit and we calculate their shares with respect to their this thing ratio. So here we convert that equation. What is that? Profit is directly proportional to investment or time. We convert that equation into a ratio and then we solve for the respective values. Now tell me, if A and B invest in a business in the ratio 3:2, if 5% of the total profit goes to charity and then A share is 855 rupees, then the total profit is. So A share will become 855 rupees only after 5% of the total profit goes to charity. It is not and, it's a mistake. If it is and, then it will be a different answer. It's not and. If 5% of the total charity goes to charity, comma, A share will become 855 rupees. So what is the total profit? So in percentages, we usually consider total as, we don't know, then we consider it as 100 rupees, right? So let the total profit be 100 rupees. By considering total profit is 100 rupees, how to find out the actual this thing total profit? Are you solving? Are you solving, guys? Should I assume that you are solving? No response. Shishir,
So solving, sir.
tell me that. Why do you take this much time to say yes, sir? A share is 3 by 5 multiplied by total. B share is 2 divided by 5 multiplied by total. Total profit is the question. So how to find out? Yes. What is your approach? As I told you, let the total profit be 100 rupees. So what is your approach next?
Take out 5% charity.
So
Then
if total profit is 100 rupees, then if 5% becomes, so 5 is 100 minus 5 is 95 rupees, right? So what would be a share then? 3 divided by 5 times?
of 95.
Right. 3 divided by 5 times 95. After paying to charity 5% of the total profit to charity, A share would be equal to 95 rupees of 3 by 5 of total. Total is actually 100 because after paying 5% to charity of the total profit to charity, A share will become 855. Right. So after paying to charity, A share will be equal to 3 by 5. 3 parts divided by total parts. 3 by 5 times 95. A is equal to 57. So when if A share is 57 rupees, when A share is 57 rupees, total profit was 100 rupees. We got A share as 57 only after considering total profit as 100. When A share is 57 rupees, total profit is 100 rupees. When A share is 855 rupees, what will be the total profit? 855 into 100 divided by 57. That's it. That is the total profit. Did you understand? Or you want me to repeat?
Got it, sir.
All right. Okay. Solve this question. Then you will understand this. Solve this question. A puts 10 oxen for 7 months. A, B, C rent a pasture. What do you mean? What do you mean by pasture, Shishir? What do you mean by pasture? Yes, no, I don't know. Say something.
So land.
Very good. Pasture means it's a land used for this thing animals, right? Used for grazing animals. The grass, land with grass. So there are A, B, and C. Three persons A, B, and C rent a pasture. A puts 10 oxen for 7 months, and B puts 12 oxen for 5 months, and C puts 15 oxen for 3 months for grazing. So what does it mean? It's A's investment is 10 oxen for 7 months. B puts 12 oxen for 5 months. So meaning some units. 12 oxen for 5 months. So and C puts 15 oxen for 3 months for grazing. So the total rent of the pasture is 175 rupees. How much must C pay as his share of rent? So what is C's share? If the total rent of the pasture is 175 rupees. All these three persons A, B, C rent a pasture, right? So if the total rent of the pasture is 175 rupees, each of them should be able to distribute. So what is C share is the question. If C invests or puts 15 oxen for 3 months for grazing. So what is the first step? Investment into time, right? A puts 10 oxen for 7 months. 7 months is duration. Oxen is investment. So A's share is 10 into 7. B share is 12 into 5. C share is 15 oxen for 3 months. Investment into time 15 into 3. So you'll get A is to B is to C. Once you multiply investment into time, you are then that equation would be converted into ratio. That's why I told in the beginning, partnership is an extension of ratio and proportion. Once we translate the question into equation, that is partnership question into equation, then it becomes the ratio part. Then you can find out what is a C share. Tell me.
45, sir.
45 Subhash, very good Shishir. So you multiply 10 into 7, 12 into 5, and 15 into 3. So all these things becomes the share of A is to B is to C, right? I mean share in the sense that actual investment into time. So A is to B is to C becomes 70 is to 60 is to 45. So if you add to find out one, when we know the total we can find out C share, right? C share is equal to what? As I told you in the beginning, let me write 15 is to, sorry, 70 is to 60 is to 45. 70 is to 60 is to 45, right? So this is nothing but A is to B is to C. A is to B is to A is to B is to C is this much. And rent of the pasture is 175 rupees. Rent of the pasture. Pasture is 175 rupees. C share is equal to question mark. C is equal to question mark. That's all. Now, how did you get the answer as 45, Shishir? Or what did you do?
So investment of C.
Not investment of B.
So
These are all investment into time only. 70, 60, 44 all investment into time. So after converting investment into after multiplying investment into time, rather we can say after converting the partnership equation into the ratio equation, now it becomes a ratio. Into ratio equation, how to find out when you know the total, how to find out C share? How did you find out C share?
sir, I just multiplied it.
What you
Divide.
multiplied?
So divide according to the shares, the total rent.
How to divide?
Sir, in the ratio, I divided. Then I got C share.
Tell me properly, Shishir.
Sir, 70 plus 60 plus 45 gives us 175, sir.
Sabbash, very good. Then
So then 45 is the share of C.
so
So
45 is equal to question mark.
C share.
So 45 is equal to question mark. That's why you did right.
Yes, sir.
Sabbash, very good. That's all I was expecting. That's all I was expecting. Good. 70 plus 60, 130, 130 plus 40, 175. 170, 175 is pertaining to 175 parts. Is the all are parts. I told you 100 times when I took the session on ratio and proportion, right? I told you 100 times that you should always think of getting the answer for ratio and proportion only by considering parts. When total is given or difference between two quantities or three quantities is given. Here, total is given. We know the ratio is given. So add all these things and equate it to 175. And 45 is equal to question mark. So it's actually when you add this, you will get 175 only. 175 parts is equal to 175 rupees. 45 parts is equal to 45 rupees. Very good. So much. With this knowledge, can you solve this question now? After solving this. Yes. Are you solving?
Sir.
Okay. A, B, and C jointly thought of engaging themselves in a business venture. It was agreed that A would invest 6,500 rupees for 6 months. So, what is our first job? for partnership, we have to look out for their investment and duration and multiply, because we know investment into time is profit. So similarly, A is equal, now A is equal to 6,500 into 6, right? Their investments. Then similarly, B's share is equal to 8,400 into 5. C share is equal to 10,000 into 3. Okay, that is all I will tell. Now A wants to be the working member for which he was to receive 5% of the total profit. If the profit earned was rupees 7,400, what is the share of B? If A wants to be the working member for which he wants to receive 5% of the total profit, and the total profit is also given as 7,400, what should be the share of B?
Sir, first keep aside 5% of the profit for A.
Sabash, very good. So what is 5%
Then
of 7,400? 370
370.
rupees. Okay, next,
Then find out the ratio
of their
rate
investments.
of their investments.
Okay, very good.
Then
Then
find the part of B share.
that's all. 14 by 37 multiplied by the remaining balance, right?
Yes, sir.
Remaining balance in the profit. Total is 7,400. When you subtract this A received profit, that is 370 minus from total profit, you will get 7,030. That value should use for B share. Because profit value would be changing, right? Then A's share would be different. If A has to receive 5, I hope you have solved in the same way, right? You hope you have considered, hope you have subtracted 370 from 7,400 to consider the total profit for B share.
Yes.
Right, Shishir? Hope you are not
Yes, sir.
considered 14 by 37 into 7,400, right?
No, sir. No, sir.
Oh, okay. Because this is the only change in the question. A wants to be the working member for which he was to receive 5% of the profit, means then this profit would be depending on this data. So 5% of profit, 7,400 subtracted from this 7,400, that will be the balance. This share would be equal to 14 divided by some, or you can even write, instead of writing, we shall stick to our method. 14 plus 13 plus 10, 24 plus 13 is 37. 37 parts is equal to 7030. 14 parts is equal to question mark. That is how we have been solving, right? Understood? Okay. A starts a business with 5,000, 3,500 rupees, and after 5 months, B joins with A. So what B joins with A as his partner. So what does it mean? After 5 months, B joins with A. Means B has worked for 5 months. After 5 months, B has joined with A after a year. So in a year, there are 12 months. After 5 months, if B has joined, how many months B has worked?
7 months.
7 months. That you should remember in mind. And A has worked for one complete year, or 12 months. So the profit is divided in the ratio 2:3. So what is B's contribution in the capital? So in order to find out B's contribution, you'll have to translate this partnership equation into ratio and proportion. That's all. So what is this? A's ratio is 3,500 into
12 months.
correct. And B's ratio is 5 months. Sorry, 7 months.
7 months.
Because he has worked for only 7 months, right? So then profit would be divided in the ratios 2:3. So what is B's contribution? Then after writing this, you same story, B's contribution.
Sir, B's contribution is 9,000.
Sorry, B's contribution is
9,000, sir.
Shabash. Very good. Now understood, Shishir?
Yes, sir.
Very good. It's also similar. A and B started a partnership business, investing some amount in the ratio of 3:5. C joined then after 6 months with an amount equal to that of B. So in proportion, what we have to give importance for, we have to give importance for this data, either at the end of 1 year or 2 years or 3 years. If it is at the end of 1 year, then you should subtract from 12 minus. If it is 2 years, 24 minus. C joined then after 6 months. After 6 months means he has worked for only 6 months in a year, right? But A and B have worked for 12 months. That's what is the meaning of this, right? C joined after 6 months with an amount equal to that of B. So in what proportion should the profit at the end of the year be distributed among A, B, and C? So what proportion? Would you like to tell me? Solve it and tell me simple question.
So 6:10:5.
Yeah, tell me. Tell me. Done.
6:10:5, sir.
Okay, correct. That's it. Okay, that's all. We are done with it. This is also similar after 6 months joined. So, Arun left after 6 months. So again, give importance to this one. If after 8 months there is a gain, then what will be share of Kamal? So here one data is missing, important data is missing. What is that important data? Without the data, we can't assume whether it is for 1 year or 2 years, right? That data is missing. How does it join with the capital? See, then they should give like this. After 3 years, they earned a profit of. So at the end of 3 years. So after 6 months, Nanda joined. Simran started a business by investing 50K. After 6 months, Nanda joined her with a capital. So Nanda has joined. Nanda has joined only after 6 months. So how many months Nanda has worked? 36 minus 6, 30 months. 12 months in a year, 3 years. I told you to give importance for problems on partnership for this data, right? 3 years. So 3 years means 36 months. 30 out of 36 months, only if after 6 months Nanda has joined, he has 36 minus 6 is 30. So Nanda's share is 30 into 80,000. What is Simran's share? Simran works for a complete 36 months. So 50 into 50,000 into 36. Right. So after the 3 years, they earned a profit of 24,500. Profit is given. Can't you find out Simran share? Would you like to solve this problem? Would you like to solve this problem?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, please. Why I am getting response only from Shishir? What about others? Akshay, Karthik, and girls?
10,500.
10,500.
Yes,
Sabash.
sir.
Very good, Shishir. So now I am confident about you that you have understood the concept on ratio and proportion and partnership and even allegation and mixture. Don't you think ratio and proportion and allegation mixture, including partnership, they are all like brothers and sisters? Ratio and proportion is extension of partnership. Allegation and mixture is also extension of ratio and proportion, right? Only difference in allegation is that rule, or that cheaper price, dearer price, mean price. When we convert it into this one, when you subtract it, you will get again ratio. Same thing. Okay, good. So we are done with even partnership. Then what else? Partnership is done. Mixtures and allegations is done. Then 1 second, please. What is it? Should start with is partnership, mixtures and allegations, logical connectivity. Okay, logic, statistic, logical connectivity. Logical connectivity. This. See, in logical connectivity, it is very simple. Only thing is they check your this logical connectivity questions are designed only to test our mental ability, how we can think differently, for which you need to have good reasoning ability, and more than reasoning ability, English. You need to have a good understanding on English. Let me just share the screen. Yes. Logical connectives. In logical connectives are basically words or symbols which are used to form a complex sentence from two simple sentences by connecting them. Some logical connectives are if, only if, when, they are all conditional statements, right? So if, only if, when, whenever, unless, until, etc. So questions based on statements formed using logical connectives are simpler than those questions of exam. So it will be beneficial to take command on this topic. These type of sentences consist of two parts. One is cause and the other is effect. Usually cause is present after the connectives. Right, we shall just look at these things by considering some examples. See, if Rajesh studies, he will pass his exam. Rajesh fails the exam. See, there's two statements are given. Which one of the following can be concluded from the above two statements? If Rajesh studies, he will pass his exam. Rajesh fails the exam. His next sentence, next part of the next statement. So, by which one of the following answer choices can be concluded from the above two statements? Rajesh studied for the exam. If Rajesh fails the exam, means Rajesh studied for the exam. Rajesh did not study for the exam. Rajesh fails the exam. Rajesh may or may not have studied for the exam. No definite. When there is no definite conclusion, can we say Rajesh fails the exam? No, none of this. So let X be the event that Rajesh studies for the exam, and Y be the event that Rajesh passes the exam. We have been given the information X is to Y. So that is Rajesh studies the exam, studies for the exam, and Rajesh fails the exam. So this symbol denotes that it is failing. What is negation symbol? Thus, negation Y, negation X means it is failing. If Ram failed the exam, he did not study for it. Right, guys? It's not simple as I told in the beginning. We need to have good understanding of English and good reasoning ability. If Rajesh studies, he will pass his exam. Rajesh fails the exam means Rajesh did not study for the exam. Shishir,
Sir.
are you getting?
Yes, sir. Got it.
Simple, it's very simple, right?
Yes, sir.
Next, tell me, whenever I go in sun, I feel headache. Which one of the following can be concluded from this? I went in the sun, so I have headache now. Or I didn't go in sun, so I don't have headache now. So we are not bothered about B statement, right? So I'm feeling headache. That means I went in sun. So we are trying to analyze the statement, which is not this thing. So what can be the answer? I am feeling headache. That means I went in sun. So when I go in sun, I feel headache. If I feel headache, that does not mean that I went in sun. Right? That the headache could be for many reasons, many factors. So whenever the question sentence is simple. Whenever I go in sun, I feel headache. So I went in sun, so I have headache now. Simple. So answer is yeah. Are you getting, guys?
Yes, sir. Got it.
The C statement, B statement can be easily ruled out. But C statement, you may have doubt. Why can't we think of considering C? I am feeling headache. That means I went in sun. Means it's not the other way around. Statement is you should not convert the sentence. We should not translate the question into a passive voice and come to the conclusion. I'm feeling headache. That means I went in sun. Means it is wrong. I mean, headache could be due to any reason. But whenever I go in sun, then I feel headache. So I went in sun, so I have headache now. Then it makes sense. Here is the answer. They give an explanation for all these things. Whenever I go in sun, I feel headache. Here, let us assume that X is I go in sun and Y is I have headache. I don't think it is required. I went in sun. Are you convinced, Shishir, with all these things? So I have headache. It's right conclusion.
Sir.
Next, Ram will either buy a car or a flat. Which one of the following can be concluded from this? Ram bought a flat, so he will not buy a car. Does it mean that if does it mean if Ram buys a flat, he won't buy a car?
No, sir.
Ram, see, the question is Ram will either buy a car or a flat. Ram bought a flat, so he will not buy a car. Ram bought a second one. Ram bought a car, so he will not buy a buy a flat. Ram did not bought car is wrong. Ram did not buy car, so he must have bought flat. None of this. So which one do you think can be the correct answer? Conclusion. Please look for all these words. For this question, will means future. For this question, it is simple. Whenever I go in sun, I feel headache. That is simple sentence. So whenever it is simple sentence, then it would be conclusion. When we convert this into some passage, then we past sentence, simple sentence would be converted into past sentence while in indirect speech. So if Rajesh studies, he will pass his exam. Rajesh fails the exam. Even here also it is future. When Rajesh fails the exam, then it would be it's a simple sentence that would be past tense. I think you guys are aware of direct and indirect speech. So now for this particular question, Ram will either buy a car or a flat. Which one of the following can be concluded from this? Tell me the answer and why. You are saying A is the answer, why A, why B is the answer, why C is the answer.
Sir, option C, because Ram has not bought anything till now. He might buy in the future, sir.
Not he might. will either buy a he will either buy a car or flat means will is
Any of
definitely
those he
future.
might buy.
When this is definite, what is that? Ram did not buy car. Then he must go for this thing only. What is that? Flat only.
Flat.
If it was given Ram did not buy flat, then he must have gone for car only. There's no other option. The option is car or flat. When he has not bought a car, when he didn't buy a car, he must have bought this thing, flat only. Suppose if it was given Ram did not buy flat, then he must have bought car. Are you getting?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Either of those.
Either of those, exactly. That's it. Tell me.
Sir, option B.
B for Bangalore or D for Delhi?
Sir, B. 1 and 4.
Sabash. How or why?
So the statement says that the teacher gives a break only if students are exhausted. So the teacher gives break because students are exhausted. 1 and 2, 1 and 4 relates, sir.
The teacher gives break. Only students are exhausted. So first this thing is the teacher gives break. Next is the teacher did not give a break. Students are not exhausted. Students are exhausted. The teacher gives a break. Students are
Because
exhausted.
students are exhausted.
Don't you think it is very easy
Yes, sir.
and self-explanatory? Okay. Next, what next? Potential problems on trains, normality. Problems on trains. Let me take problems on trains. Yes. Problems on trains. Problems on trains. We have solved problems on time, distance, and speed, right?
Yes, sir.
So, what is the relationship between distance, speed, and time?
Distance is equal to speed into time.
Right. So, to find out problems, to solve problems on trains, distance is replaced by length. Distance is replaced by length of the train. So length of one train would be given, or length of two trains would be given, or length of train plus length of platform would be given. So when two trains are moving in same direction or opposite direction, irrespective of their directions, whether they are moving in same or opposite directions, lengths of the trains or length of the train plus length of the platform always get added up. We always add length of the train and length of the platform. Now, to find out problems, to solve problems on trains, when two trains or two bodies are moving in the same, are moving in the opposite direction. Just imagine two trains are moving in the opposite direction, clash. Speeds of the train always get added. Say if the speed of first train is S1 and the speed of second train is S2, then the relative speed would be, we use the term relative speed. Relative speed is nothing but speed of first train with respect to second train. So the relative speed would be S1 plus S2. Got it, guys? So when the speed of first train is S1 and the speed of second train is S2, and when they are traveling in opposite directions, their relative speed would be S1 plus S2. When they are traveling in opposite directions, speeds always get added up, S1 plus S2. Now when two trains are moving in the same direction, these speeds get subtracted, S1 minus S2. But irrespective of whether the train is moving in the same direction or opposite direction, lengths of the trains or lengths of the platform always get added. Length of the platform plus length of the train, length of the train plus length of the plus one more length of second train always get added, irrespective of their directions. Time taken by a train or of length L to pass a pole or a standing object or a man or a signal post or a standing man or a signal post, it is not of a signal post, or a signal post is equal to the time taken by the train to cover I meters. Time taken by a train of length L meters to pass a stationary object. See, train is showing stationary object. Stationary to pass a stationary object can be pole or standing man or a signal post. Easy. What would be the time taken by a train to pass of length L meters to pass a stationary object? Time taken would be the time taken by the train to cover length of the train, to cover L meters. Time taken by a train of length L to pass a stationary object of length B meters. That is stationary object is what is it here? Length of platform is of B meters is equal to the time taken by the train to cover L plus B meters. So time taken by a train of length L meters to pass a stationary object, that is pole or standing man or signal post, is equal to the time taken by a train to cover the length of the train, that is L meters. Time taken by a train to cover platform is equal to the time taken by the train to cover length of the platform plus length of the train. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Two trains or two bodies are moving same direction, I told you. I said S1 and S2, here they are given U and V. So the relative speed is equal to U minus V meters per second. Two trains or two bodies are moving in opposite direction with U and V meters per second, then it would be relative speed would be plus U plus V. See, both are traveling same direction. That's why it's minus. Right. Here they are given opposite direction. So it is plus. Got it? Two trains of length A and B, A meters and B meters are moving in opposite direction, and with these two speeds, U meters, U and V meters per second, the time taken by the trains to cross each other is equal to, how do you define time? How do you define time, Shishir? How do you define time, Shishir, guys?
In units or what question? Can I
What
get the
units are
question
one, Baba?
clearly, sir?
Where is units? I'm not asking about any units, sir. I'm only asking, how do you define time? How do you define distance, sir?
By how much length it is covered.
How do you define distance? You only told me in the beginning when I asked you.
Speed into time.
When you know distance is equal to speed to time, how do you find out time?
Or distance by speed.
Speed. If you don't know time, how do you find out time?
The distance
Distance
by
by
time.
speed. Right. So now, as I told you in the very beginning when I took the session on time and distance, we have very limited knowledge. When we know distance is going to speed to time, if you don't know speed, the speed is going to distance by time. If you don't know time, time is going to distance by speed. Here in problems on trains, distance is replaced by length. So when once distance is replaced by length of the trains, so can't you find out time taken by trains to cross each other as the length divided by speed? So length of two trains. What is length of two trains? A plus B divided by speed of the train. Speed of the train U plus V. Why U plus V? They are traveling in opposite direction. Similarly, what is the time taken by a train? Uh, Time taken by a train to cross each other when they are moving in same direction. This A plus B divided by U minus V. Say if two trains of length A meters and B meters are moving in same direction, then time taken by the faster train to cross the slower train is equal to a plus b divided by u minus v. Same. Are you getting? Time is equal to distance by speed. Here distance is replaced by length. So time is equal to length of trains. That is a plus b divided by u minus v because they are traveling in the same direction. Got it? Yes. Can you solve this question? A train 100 meters long is running at the speed of 30 kilometers per hour. Train length is given and speed of the train is also given 30 kilometers per hour. Find the time taken by it to pass a man. Man is here stationary, right? Stationary object can be pole or a standing man or a signal post. So find the time taken by a train to pass a man standing near the railway line. Man who is standing near the railway line, you should find out the time taken by a train to pass a man who is standing near the railway line. So now, what is the first step that we have to do? Tell me. What is the first step that we have to do? Which I have told you a number of times when I took the session on time, distance, and speed. What is the first step that we are supposed to do? Just like how I tell you the step or approach for any problem, what should be the first for any topic? What should be the step? Just for average, I told you start with total. Total is equal to average into n. Right. So similarly for time, distance, and speed, what is the first step that I told you to give importance for? You're thinking. Tell me. Are you thinking or are you thinking to solve this problem or you're thinking the step approach how we are supposed to solve? I mean, what should be the for what exactly should be the starting step? Shishir,
Thinking.
I'm asking you. Tell me. Huh? What happened?
They're not getting.
Haven't I told you many times, Shishir, that we have to give importance for units, units in the question, and even the units in the question as well as in the
Convert
answer.
uh, both into same units. 100 meters it is given. We should convert into
No, just to give importance only for these units. Length is given is meters and speed is given in kilometers per hour.
kilometers.
So sometimes both will be given in kilometers per hour, but I mean both speed will be given in kilometers per hour and distance will be given in kilometers. But in the answer choices it will be different units. That's why I told you to give importance for both questions and answers for units. So now first step should be to find out to convert the speed of the train into meters per second. So what do you get? How to convert speed of the train into meters per second? 1 kilometer per hour is equal to 5 by 18 meter per second. 30 into 5 by 18 is equal to 25 by 3 meters per second. Right. Right. 25 by 3 meters per second. Now, question is asked to find out the time taken. Time taken by a train to pass a man. So, what is time taken? Time taken is equal to distance by speed. Here, distance is replaced by length of the train. So, time taken is equal to length of the train divided by speed of the train. What is length of the train? 100 meters divided by speed of the train. What is speed of the train?
25 meter per second.
25 by 3. 100 divided by 25 by 3 is 100 into 3 by 25. They are not written properly. So 100 divided by 25 by 3 is equal to 100 into 3 by 25. This 25 has gone here. So it becomes 12 seconds. Is it not very easy?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Got it.
Yeah, good. Okay, solve this question. Can you please read the question, Shishir?
A train is moving at a speed of 132 kilometers per hour. If the length of the train is 110 meters, how long will it take to cross a railway platform 165 meters long?
It's a simple question, right? Now, what is given in the
Just be
question?
that one.
Train speed of the train is given and length of the train is given. Then how long will it take means what are we supposed to find out?
Sir, L plus B.
No. How long will it take means what are we supposed to find out? How long will it take? Time. How long will it take means time.
Time.
What is the time taken by a train to cross a railway platform? So when length of the train and speed of the train are given in the question and we are asked to find out the time taken by the train to cross a railway platform of length 165 meters, to find out the time taken by a train to cross a railway platform, should we consider only length of the train or length of the train and length of the platform also?
Length of the train and length of the platform both.
Very good. Now, if we have to find out speed of the train, should we find out the length of the, should we consider length of the train or length of the train and length of the platform? If we had to find out speed of the train.
Length of the train.
Sabash. Because we are not bothered. If the question is asked, what is the speed of the train if a man is standing on a platform? We are not bothered whether a man is standing on a platform or footpath. To find out speed of the train, we consider only length of the train. We do not consider length of the platform. Whereas to find out the time taken by a train to cross a platform, we consider both length of the train and length of the platform. Good. Now will you solve this question? So first thing, what should we give importance for again?
units, kilometer and meters.
Is it same or different? Different.
Different,
Speed
sir.
is speed unit is kilometers per hour and length is meters. So to convert kilometers per hour into meters per second. 132 into 5 by 18 meters per second. Job is to just write how T is equal to time taken by the train to cross a railway. T is equal to length of the train plus length of the platform divided by speed of the train. That is all. So what is length of train plus length of the platform?
110 plus 165.
That's all.
And
So that divided by speed. That can after converting it meters per second, that you have to write.
7.5 seconds.
No, it is wrong. It should be 15 seconds, Shishir. But I
Sir,
really appreciate
15
your
by 2,
answer.
sir.
Sorry?
So that 15 by 2. 2
Is
has
it
moved.
15 by 2? Huh?
Yes, sir.
You
2
have
has
written
moved from
correctly.
that side.
Okay. Because I looked at only this answer and said wrong.
7.5 is the answer, sir. That is 15 by 2.
Okay. 275 divided by 110 by 3. Right.
Yes, sir.
So 275 into 3 by 110.
We'll get
275 into 3 by
7.5.
110. Okay. 275 into 3 by 110 is yes, correct.
15 by 2, that is 7 point.
You're right. Good, next. Length of the train is given as 800 meters long, is running at a speed of 78 kilometers per hour. Speed of the train is 78 kilometers per hour. If it crosses a tunnel in 1 minute, then the length, what is the length of the tunnel in meters? So they are given the length of the train and speed of the train and the time taken by a train to cross a tunnel is given as 1 minute. So time taken by a train to cross a tunnel is just 1 minute. If that is the case, what is the length of the tunnel? How to find out length of the tunnel? Again, same story. Look at the answer units in the question. Speed is kilometers per hour and length is length of the train is meters. So immediately convert kilometers per hour into meters per second. That should be our first step. Then time taken to cross the tunnel would be 60 seconds. 1 minute is nothing but 60 seconds. So what is the distance length of the tunnel?
500 meters.
Sorry?
500 meters.
That's very good. I mean, this is also simple, right? I mean, we are after converting this speed into meters per second, we have to give importance only to this one. What is it? Minute, we have to convert it into second, that is 60. Then length of the train plus length of the tunnel. Length of the train is 800 plus length of the tunnel is the question plus x is equal to length. The lengths always get added up, right, as I told you earlier. So speed into time. Speed is 65 by 3 into time is 60. 500 meters. How many seconds will a 500-meter long train take to cross a man walking with a speed of 3 kilometers per hour in the direction of the moving train? If the speed of the train is 63 kilometers per hour. So now what is it that we can understand from this question? Speed of the man is given and speed of the train is also given. So with this data, can we say that both man and train are moving in the same direction or opposite direction? Both are moving in same direction or opposite direction?
Same direction, sir.
Same direction only. Because see here, it's here to take to cross a man walking with his man speed in the direction of the moving train. So both are traveling in the same direction. The speed of the train is. So what is the relative speed? Relative speed means speed of the train with respect to man. That is u minus v kilometers per hour. Or you can write s1 minus s2. So s1 is the speed of the train minus s2 is speed of the man. 63 minus 3 is equal to 60 kilometers per hour. 60 into 5 by 18. That you should not forget to convert kilometers per hour into meters per second, because 500 meters length, the length of the train is given in meters. So 60 into 5 by 18 is 50 by 3. Right? 6 3s are 6 10s are. So 50 by 3 meters per second. So now what is the time taken by a train? How many seconds will a 100-meter long train take? Means time taken by a train in seconds. Time taken by a train to cross a man in seconds is equal to what is the time taken? Length of the train divided by speed of the train. What is length of the train? 500. What is speed of the train? 50 by 3. So 50 into 3 by 50. Right? 10 3s are 30 seconds. Is it not simple?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, let me ask you some more questions. Some other questions on time and distance. Sorry, problems on trains. So on trains. So Shishir, I hope you have understood even the previous session, previous class topics.
Yes, sir.
Uh, Did I tell you the stoppage, this thing? Stoppage problem? How many minutes per hour does the bus stop? So
No, sir.
stoppage time, did I tell you? That is
No,
SC
sir.
minus SI by SC. Stoppage excluding stoppages, speed excluding stoppages, and speed of the bus including stoppages.
No, sir. No, sir.
What is the average speed? How do you define average speed? How do you define average speed? We don't know. Did we cover this average speed part? Hmm? Didn't we cover this average speed part?
No, sir. Average speed is not good.
Hey, what are you saying? I must have covered average speed is equal to, didn't I tell you total distance divided by total time, that is equal to 2s1 is 2 divided by s1 plus s2. This formula is applicable only when the distance traveled is same. And we have solved many problems on that. When time taken is same, the average speed is equal to s1 plus s2 by 2. When distance traveled is same, 2s1 s2 by s1 plus s2. They're saying no.
Don't remember.
Huh?
Don't remember. Average speed is.
Average speed, wait. I will show you that problem. Can you solve this problem? Can you solve this problem? Student walks to school at a rate of 2.5 kilometers per hour. Next day, increases speed by 2 kilometers per hour. He reached 10 minutes early. What is the distance of the school from his home? Can you solve this question? Didn't I tell you to take the difference between time taken? T1 minus T2 is equal to 6 minus of minus 10. Didn't we solve these problems? Time and distance. Yes or no? Hmm?
I don't remember solving this.
Hey, what man? We have short time memory loss, Shashi. Wait, let me try to recall your memory by showing some other questions. This question, man takes 6 hours in walking to a certain place and riding back. He would have taken 2 hours less by riding both the ways. What time he'll take to walk both the ways? Didn't I tell you to solve this problem mathematically and to solve this problem without solving mathematically also how to solve? Don't remember. This
Might
question.
have left out.
Huh? What about this question? How much time the man required? Can you solve this question? Don't remember. Please don't tell me you're not done any questions on time and distance speed. Time, distance, and
So I
speed.
might have missed out that one. Average speed.
Time, distance, and speed. A man walks. We have solved all these problems. See, we after while solving this problem, we have used average speed 2s1 s2 by s1 plus s2. Right. Let me just take you to the beginning so that you can recall. Didn't I solve this? Kilometers per hour, meters per second, one conversion. Didn't I tell you average speed is equal to 2s1 s2 by s1 plus s2 kilometers per hour? Speed of man covers certain distance at s1 kilometers per hour and an equal distance at s2 kilometers per hour. Have you missed?
I think I have missed that average speed.
Not average. Time, speed, and distance. See, man walks at the speed of 5 kilometers per hour and runs at the speed of 10 kilometers per hour. So walking speed and running speed are given. Time taken by the man to cover a total distance is also given. How to find out the time taken by the man to cover total distance? He covers half of the distance by walking and half the distance by running. So from this question, can we say that the distance traveled by a man is same? Hmm? From this question, can we say distance traveled by a man is same?
Yes, sir.
Because walk is to cover total distance, if he covers half of the distance walking and covers and the rest of the journey by running, means obviously distance covered is same. And distance covered is same, you should have to apply this formula, average speed formula. Average speed is equal to total distance by total time, that is 2s1 s2 divided by s1 plus s2. So two different speeds are given, walking speed and running speed. 2 into 5 into 10 divided by s1 plus s2, 5 plus 10, 15. So you will get average speed as 6.67 kilometers per hour. So if you have to find out time taken by this, distance divided by speed. What is distance? Total distance is given in the question as 28. Divided by speed is just we have found out 6.67. So you can find out time. Correct. Can you solve this question, Shishir? Total time taken by a man in walking to a certain place and riding back is 6 hours. You would have saved 2 hours. You would have taken 2 hours less if you had chosen the option of riding both the ways. So if that is the case, what would be the time taken by him to walk both ways? How do you solve this? Without mathematically solving, I think you can answer this question mentally. Right? Just by thinking, you should be able to answer the question.
So can you please explain one more time? This
Sorry? Want me to explain
can you
this
please
question?
yes. No, sir.
See,
Problem. How to solve?
huh?
Just one more time.
Question. Okay. So man takes 6 hours. Total time taken by a man in walking and riding back is 6 hours. So walking time plus riding back, riding by bike is by both these ways he takes 6 hours. He would be saving 2 hours. To choose the option to ride by bike both the ways, he would have taken 2 hours less. So meaning out of 6 hours, he would be taking only 4 hours if he takes the option to ride both the ways. So if that is the case, what is the time taken by him to walk both the ways? In order to find the time taken by a man to walk both the ways, they have to find out the time taken by him to walk one way. What is the time taken by a man to walk one way?
6 hours.
Hey, how 6 hours, sir? 6 hours is total time, Shishir. For walking and running, riding, total time taken is 6 hours, sir. So we'll be taking only 4 hours, sir. So what does it mean? Hello, 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 hello. One second, Kritika. Yeah, you can just think of this problem, Shishir. I'll just attend this call and get back to you. Hello, Shishir. Hello, Shishir, are you there? Hello, Shishir, are you there?
Sir, yes, sir.
Yeah, what is the answer? You got it?
No, sir.
Hey, I think you are not in near the system. You are not gone through this question, am I right? Am I
Sir,
right?
I didn't attend this session,
Sorry?
sir. This one.
No,
This
you did
part
not
I
attend
didn't
this
attend.
session. This is purely English. You know already distance equal to speed to time. So with this knowledge, it is sufficient to answer this question. Okay, now let me ask you this step by step. When total time for walking and running is 6 hours, what is the time taken for total time taken for riding?
Less than 2 hours, less than 6 hours.
Taken 2 hours less means 6 minus 2 is 4. So what is the total time taken for riding both the ways?
4 hours.
4 hours. So when he has taken 4 hours for riding both the ways, what is the time taken for riding one way?
2 hours.
2 hours. So for riding and walking, if he has taken 6 hours, what is the time taken for walking one way?
Walking
Time taken
one
for
way. 4 hours.
4 hours. For walking one way. Two ways, 8 hours.
2 ways, 8 hours.
That's all. So see how you answered quickly when I asked this kind of this thing. When I asked questions like this.
I got it,
So,
sir. Yes, sir.
So it is easy. So mathematically, it's TW, time taken for walking plus time taken for running 6 hours. Time taken for running plus TR plus TR, both running 4 hours. 2 TR is equal to 4. Right, TR is equal to 4 by 2. Once time taken for running is 1 way is 2 hours. Time taken for walking is 6 minus 2. Right, 6 minus 2 is 4 hours. 2 way it is 8 hours. That's all. I think you didn't pay attention, that's it, to this question. Otherwise, you would have answered. Can you solve this question now? You share.
Yes, sir, trying.
Okay.
So 10 km per hour.
Sorry?
10 km per hour.
Sure?
Maybe, sir.
Sabash. Why are you saying maybe? Just say yes, I'm 100% sure. Sabash. See how quickly you answered. You paid attention. So the cyclist travels a certain distance in 6 hours at a uniform speed. So cyclist's time is given. In the return journey, he increases his speed by 2 kilometers per hour and covers the same distance in 5 hours. So when we read this question, we realize that the distance traveled by him is same, right? So what was his initial speed? When distance traveled is same, we can apply average speed is equal to 2s1 s2 divided by s1 plus s2. We would have applied in case there was scope to apply. Here, there's no scope to apply of that formula. We can directly get the answer only by equating distance equal to speed into time, distance equal to speed into time, right?
Yes, sir.
Because distance is same, LHS is same, equate RHS. This is why you did right. Distance equal to speed into time.
Yes,
So
sir.
first part is speed S1 into 6. S1 into 6 hours. Second, increases speed by 2 kilometers means 6 plus 2. Sorry, increases speed by 2 kilometers per hour means if S1 is initial speed, S2 would be S1 plus 2. Right? S1 plus
Yes, sir.
2 in 5 hours. S1 plus 2 into 5. Then we can get S1 by simplifying this equation. Good. This we have solved it earlier because you said you have missed it. I will just explain it quickly. A student walks to college at a rate of say 2.5 kilometers per hour and reaches 6 minutes late. Whenever you get these kind of questions, observe that there are two different times, right? 6 minutes reaching late and reaching early. Whenever we have these kind of questions with two different time reaching late and early and two different speeds, immediately find out the difference in time taken. What is the difference in time taken? All this explanation is not required. What is the difference in time taken? T1 minus T2 reaching late 6 minutes, right? Student walks to college at the rate of 2.5 kilometers per hour, reaches 6 minutes late. By reaching the college, by walking at a speed of 2.5 kilometers per hour, he reaches the college 6 minutes late. By increase his speed by 2 kilometers per hour means what would be his speed now?
4.5.
4.5. So when as we know, speed is inversely proportional to time. When speed is increased, time taken is less. Right, when speed is more, time taken is less. When speed is less, time taken is more. That's why when speed is less, 2.5 kilometers. When speed is more, he increases speed by 2 kilometers, he reaches 10 minutes early. Right, time taken is less. So 6 minutes time is pertaining to 2.5 kilometers per hour. 10 minutes time is pertaining to 2 kilometers per hour. Now, what did I tell you? First step is to take the difference between time. T1 minus T2. Reaching late is 6 minutes. Reaching early is 10 minutes. 10, 6 minus of minus 10 is 16 minutes. Immediately I converted into minutes. Why? Because immediately I converted into hours, 16 minutes. Because its speed is given in kilometers per hour. So 16 by 60 is equal to 4 minus 50. Are you getting Shishir?
Yes, sir.
So question is asked to find out the distance of this school from his home. If you have to find out distance of the school from his home, I'm equating it to time. That's all. T1 minus T2. T1 is equal to distance by speed. So what is distance? We don't know. That is the question. Distance D divided by speed. Speed taken is 2.5 kilometers per hour, right? When you reach the school at 6
6
by
minutes late.
sorry.
6 minutes late.
Yeah, 6 minutes late. He traveled at 2.5. That's why I've taken this 2.5 kilometers per hour speed for T1. T1 is equal distance by speed. D by 2.5 minus T2 is D, again distance by speed. So for reaching early, 10 minutes early, if he has to reach 10 minutes early minus T2, speed was 4.5. He increased speed
4.5.
by 2. Yeah, D by 2.5 is equal to 4 by 16. So can't you find out distance?
Yes, sir.
That's all. So you learned it very fast. You said you have missed my session. Now you learned it very fast, even these problems. Now continuation of this. What is this? Problems on trains. This is simple. This one, yes, would you like to solve this question? Is also simple, but given indirectly. Can you please read the question? Shishir? Can you please read the question?
John traveled from his town to city. John went to city by bicycle at the speed of 25 km per hour and came back at the speed of 4 km per hour.
Okay.
John took 5 hours and 48 minutes to complete his journey. What is the distance between town and city?
So what is given? Two different speeds are given and total time is given, right?
Yes, sir.
So we have to find out the distance between town and city. In order to find out the distance between town and city, what is it that we have observed from this question? Haven't we observed that the distance traveled is same?
Yes, sir.
When distance traveled is same and two different speeds are given, can't we think of applying that formula? Average speed is equal to 2s1 s2 divided by s1 plus s2.
2s1. Yes, sir.
Yeah, apply that into time. Distance is equal to speed into time. Time is also given. But here, what should we do initially? We have to give importance to time now. 5 hours, 48 minutes. Speed is given in hours. So we have to convert this minutes into hours. 5 hours plus 48 minutes. So 5 hours plus 48 by 60. That we have to do, right? 5 plus 48 by 60, that we have to do. So 12 fours are 12 fives are. 5 plus 4 by 5. 5 plus 4 by 5 is 29 by 5. Am I right?
29 by 5.
5, yeah. 29 by 5 hours. 29 by 5 hours is the time. Speed is 2s1 s2 by s1 plus s2 into this one time. That is the distance. What is the answer? What is the answer? What is the answer, Shishir?
Option C, 20 kilometers.
Yeah. Speed of a train is given 20 meters. It can cross a pole in 10 seconds. What is the length of the train? Length of the train is speed of the train multiplied by. Here we need not convert anything. All are in same units, meters per second and seconds. So length of train is speed of the train multiplied by time taken is 10. 20 into 10 is 200 meters. Walks at a speed of 12 kilometers per hour. Today the day was very hot, so walked at 5/6 of his average speed. He arrived at school 10 minutes late. So what is the usual time he takes to cover the distance between his school and home? Usual time is speed is inversely proportional to time. When speed is inversely proportional to time, time is inversely proportional to speed, right? So 5/6 of his average speed. How to answer this? Are you thinking, Shishir?
Yes,
Shishir, are you thinking?
yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sir, not getting. Can we do like that this difference between time, like we did 6
Okay, let
minutes?
me, you don't solve this question. Let me ask you one more question. And
Yes, sir.
after solving that question, let me see if you can answer this question. Is that question? It is not there. See, walking 3/4 of my usual speed, I reach the destination 30 minutes late. What is my usual time? How do you solve this question? Walking 3/4 of my usual speed. I reach the destination. Destination means you know, right?
Yes, sir.
What is destination?
So the distance covered.
No. Destination
The
means that.
point,
Huh?
the end point where we have to reach, where he has to reach.
Point. Sorry?
So the last point where
Destination means, yeah, the place where we are supposed to reach is nothing but destination. So walking 3/4 of my usual speed, I reach destination 30 minutes late. So what is my, so let usual time be t and usual speed be s. So how do you solve this question? Hint to solve this question is speed is inversely proportional to time. What do you mean by saying walking 3/4 of my usual speed? If you translate this question into equation, then your job is done. Famous question. Walking 3/4 of my usual speed is as good as saying what? Once you know speed is inversely proportional to time. Can't we say t is inversely proportional to s? Once you know s is inversely proportional to time, time is also inversely proportional to s, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So can't we say 3/4 of my usual speed is as good as saying 4/3 of usual time?
Yes, sir. Can say.
That's all. So for one t is equal to 1 by s, 1 by 3 by 4 is 4 by 3 of usual time. So 4 by 3 of t is equal to, I reach the destination 30 minutes late, t plus 30. That's what I have written here. 4 by 3 t is equal to t plus 30 or 20, whatever it's 30 minutes late. So find out the usual time. Can't you simplify for usual time t from this? Good. This is easy. I mean, easy in the sense, yeah, this is how we are supposed to solve to get the answer using one step. You should not use this step. That's why I've written even this step to show you that you should not write. D is equal to S into T1, first equation. First equation is D is equal to S into T. I have already written. Why should I write it again? D is equal to S into T, first equation. Second equation is if S is usual speed and T is usual time, by walking 3/4 of my usual speed, 3/4 of S, I reach the destination T plus 30 minutes late. T is usual time, so T plus 30. Reaching late is plus, reaching early is minus, T minus 30. If it was given reaching early, you should have written T minus 30. So now equate LHS, equate RHS. S and S gets cancelled. T. You should not do it. You should not think of solving it for T using these two equations. It's very lengthy method. This is only easy, right? One just by one step we can get the answer. Understood?
Yes, sir.
4 by 3 T is good. No. Shall I tell you?
Sir, 50 minutes.
Sure.
Yes, sir.
How?
5 by 6.
6
6
by
by
5
5.
of
6 by
6 by
5 of t is equal to t plus 10.
Sabash. Sabash. So you get T is equal to. See how we answered after knowing that. 6 by 5 of T is equal to T plus 10, right?
Yes, sir.
So thereby T is equal to 10. So this data is unnecessary. He walks at a speed of 12 kilometers per hour is unnecessary, right?
Yes, sir.
That is the data is given only to confuse us. This question. Different, right? Slightly different. Car running at 65 kilometers per hour.
Sir,
takes
78 minutes.
Sabash. So reduced speed is car is running at 65 takes 1 hour to cover a distance. If the speed is reduced by 15 kilometers per hour, so reduced by 15 kilometers per hour means 65 minus 15, 50 kilometers per hour.
Mm.
And how much time it will take to cover the distance. So it just direct multiplication. So 65 by 50 into 60, right? Direct. So in 1 hour, 65 kilometers is covered for 1 hour. So 65 minus 15 is 50 kilometers. For 50 kilometers, how much? 50 into 65 into 60 by 50. This is a race. In a 100-meter race, A runs at a speed of 1.66 meters per second. If A gives a start of 4 meters to B and still beats him by 12 seconds, so what is speed of B? So you have to find out time taken by A to cover 100 meters, that is 60 seconds. Time taken by, since A gives a start of 4 seconds, then time taken by B is 72 seconds. Right? So B takes 72 seconds to cover 96 meters. Speed of, therefore, speed of B is equal to length, that is 96 meters divided by time, 72. That is 1.33 meters per second. You understood this, Shishir? 100-meter race, A runs at A speed is 1.66 meters per second. 100-meter race. If A gives a start of 4 meters to B and still beats him by 12 seconds, what is speed of B? So they just found out time taken by A to cover 100 meters. So that is 60 seconds, 1 minute. So time, since A gives a start of 4 seconds, time taken by B is equal to 72 seconds. So B takes 72 seconds to cover distance of 96 meters. So speed of B is equal to length divided by time. Length is 96 meters, time is 72. B is also similar. This is what I was telling. Stoppage time. So we have to just blindly apply the formula. Without any stoppage, a person travels a certain distance at an average of speed of 42 kilometers per hour, and with stoppages he covers the same distance at an average speed of 28 kilometers per hour. So definitely when there is stoppages, speed would be less. When there is no stoppages, excluding stoppages, speed would be more. Right? See, without stoppages, speed is 42. With stoppages, speed would be less, 48, 28 kilometers per hour. So how many minutes per hour does the bus stop? How many minutes per hour does it stop? So in order to find out the time taken, minutes per hour to stop, does the bus stop or does the person stops, then stoppage time is found out by SE minus SI by SE. SE is speed or excluding speed. SI is including speed, including stoppages. SE is excluding stoppages and SI is including stoppages. Right? Speed. So speed, what is speed excluding stoppage speed? Speed of excluding stoppage is 42. 42 and including is 28. 48, 42 minus 28 divided by 42. You will get the answer. Stoppage time per hour. How many minutes per hour does it stop? Answer is, what is the answer?
20 minutes.
42 minus 28 is 15. Sorry, 14. 14 by 42. Right? 14 by 42 into 60. You have to do 14 by 42 is per hour. How many minutes is 14 by 42 into 60? Gives you 1/3 of an hour. That is 1/3 into 60. 1/3 into 60 is 20 minutes. Did you understand?
Yes, sir.
So, speed by c. So to add the speed of the train, we have to add both the length of the train plus length of the platform. 100 plus 50 divided by 10. Time is 10. Is 15 seconds. Wrong. It is not. It's written 10. 15 seconds. So should we consider to find out how many seconds means we have to find out time. So in order to find out time taken by a train to cross one more train, should we consider two lengths of the train or only one length of the train?
So two lengths of the train.
Obviously two lengths of the train. Two trains are moving in opposite directions. If the length of each train is 135 meters and they cross each other in 18 seconds, what is the speed of each train? The length of each train is 135 meters and the time taken is 18 seconds when they cross each other. Then what is the speed of each train? When both are traveling in opposite direction. When both are traveling in opposite direction, speed of the train get added or subtracted.
Added, sir.
Sorry?
Added.
Adding. Now tell me how to find out speed of each train, length of each train, and Shishir, are you thinking? Or are you solving?
So thinking. One
Sorry?
speed of the train. We should.
Sorry?
So we should add both the lengths.
Mm-hmm.
Train 135.
Hmm. Add both the lengths and
Speed of both the trains. That gives us the time taken to cross each other.
length is given, speed is given. Sorry, length is given and time taken to cross each other is given as 18 seconds. I had to find out speed of each train. What is speed of each train? From this data, what is it that we can find out? Then they're traveling in opposite direction. Both are added. So S1 plus S2 we have to do. So substitute this value. There is that L1 is equal to L2 is what is this? L1 is equal to L2 is equal to 135 meters. S1 is equal to S2 is equal to some meters per second. We don't know. So time taken is equal to L1 plus L2 divided by S1 plus S2. Time taken is given as 18. L1 plus S2 divided by S1 plus S2. So you will get X is equal to 27 kilometers per hour. Did you understand?
Okay, sir.
You didn't understand?
No, sir.
Same. I just considered S1 is equal to S2 is equal to X meters, or you can just write S only. S1 is equal to S2 is equal to S meters per second, because all are in meters per second. So then substituted in this. Time taken is equal to L1 plus L2. Both we have to add. Length of each train is 135. Time taken is given. Divided by speed, X plus X. So X is equal to 2X. Right. 2 into 8, 2 into 18 is equal to 135 plus 135. So it is 27 kilometers per hour. You understand, Shishir?
Oh, yes, sir.
Simple, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
A train goes from A to B at 64 kilometers per hour and returns to A at a slower speed. So returning speed is not given. That is a question. So if its average speed for the whole journey is 56 kilometers per hour, what speed did it return? So can't you apply this formula? 2s1 is divided by S1 plus S2.
2 into
Yeah.
S1 is 2.
That's all. 2 into S1 is 64. Into S2 is the question. Divided by S1 is 64 plus S2 is equal to 56. Can't we equate it and get the answer for S2?
Yes, sir.
That's all. sorry. 2s1 s2x divided by s1 plus s2 is equal to 60. Average is given as 56 kilometers per hour. Right. It is wrong. I mean, what number it's written here is wrong. It should be 56. Right? It should be equal to 56. Then you'll get the answer. Got it. What is the answer? What is the answer? Shishir. What is the answer, Shishir? Shishir, are you there? Hello? Hello?
So 49.77
Okay. Okay. Why you were not
kilometer per.
responding? Why you were not responding? Were you away? Hmm? Shirish. 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 What happened? Hello? Hello? Are you there? Hello? Hello? I think there is some network issue. Can all of you hear me? Can all of you hear me? Shivatsa, Shankar, Chaya, Neeraj, Pawan, Bhavya. Can't you hear me? Hello. Okay, we shall meet after lunch. We shall meet after lunch. I'm not getting any response from Shirish or anyone. Hello guys, are you there? Hello guys and girls. Are you done with the lunch? Are you done with lunch? Shishir, are you there? Hello, Shishir, are you there? Shishir, hello guys, are you done with the lunch? Shall we start, Shishir?
Sir.
Are you done with the lunch, Shishir?
Yes, sir.
Before lunch, I was calling your name, but suddenly, there
Sir,
was no response.
my data pack got exhausted. I was recharging.
Sorry?
Data pack was exhausted, sir. I
Oh,
was
okay,
recharging
okay.
that.
Okay, okay. All right. We shall start. We shall start with so now after learning all these topics under aptitude, we shall start with English. Okay, Suresh. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. We shall start with English.
Yes, sir.
After learning so many topics, aptitude, we shall start with English. Now we shall start with sentences. Yes. First question. This is the first question. We will have to answer these questions. These are the answer options. Let me just segregate this. Yes, tell me which one of these answer options? There are 5 answer options. You'll have to arrange these sentences. Which sentence comes first?
The screen is not visible.
Yes, I know. See, this is your first question. The A, B, C, D, E, 5 statements are there. So which sentence comes first? Which sentence comes second? Like that. So all are not arranged in a, all are arranged in episode manner. So you'll have to arrange it. These are paragrams. No, you have to arrange the sentences correctly. Which sentence comes first? Which sentence comes second? Answer options. B, B, C, A, 1, 2, 3, 4 are there. So which one of the options is the correct? Of course, the US and all developed nations, for that matter, can't solve the emissions of problem alone. Emissions problem alone. Next, if Africa were to burn its own coal reserves, the resultant carbon emissions would cause trillions of dollars of damage to the rest of the world. But if the developed world won't clean up the globe on its own, it can create market conditions but make reduction in carbon emissions an economic priority for every nation. A global carbon market will create a new global system of economic values. Cleaner nations will become richer and their economies grow faster than dirty nations. So which option do you think is the correct option? A, 1, 2, 3, 4. Can we think of B, B, C, A, first one? If Africa were to burn, then E, after B, E, of course, the US, it's not relevant, right? It's not relevant. First one is not relevant. Next, CAE. First, a global carbon market will create a new global system of economic values. Cleaner nations will become. It is also not correct. Are you getting, Shishir?
Yes, sir.
So next, CB. After CB, C is
So
like
option three.
conclusion, right? Statement C is like conclusion. So it cannot come in the first one. So 2 and 3 is ruled out.
So three can be considered, I guess.
No, that's what I'm saying. If 3 has to be considered, 2 also I should think of considering, because we are considering 3 after C is actually like a conclusion statement. Usually, how do we arrange these sentences? First is, it should be like introduction, then continuation of that sentence, then comes, if there are any advantages, disadvantages, then comes conclusion, right? So if you think of C, third answer option, a global carbon market will create a new global system of economic values. Next is B, if Africa were to burn its own coals or reserves, resultant, immediately skip to this thing B next. But if the developed world can't clean up the globe on its own, it can create market conditions that make reduction in carbon emissions. So it's talking about what will happen, the consequence. CBD, next E, of course, the US. After C, they are skipping to B and then D. So it's like, it's not arranged in the proper this thing manner, right? Don't you think so?
Yes, sir.
It's not correct. If at all you're thinking of 3 as the option, you should think of 2 also as the option. As soon as we read this, a global market will create a new global system of economic values. All other statements are given in terms of, are given with respect to this carbon emissions. Developed world cannot clean up the globe, all those things. So this, like, the C should actually come after some of the statements, right? After talking about the emissions and other things, then only should talk about global carbon market will create a new global system of economic values. Don't you think so? Then only you can think of cleaner nations will become richer and richer, richer, and their economies grow faster than dirty nations. So after C, we can think of A. So because this is the conclusion part, C. So if you had to think after CA, it is there only in first answer choice and last answer choice. Are you getting?
Yes, sir.
So if we consider the first answer choice, BEB, BEB, again B is there, wrong. How can we have BEB again? It should be DEB, right?
Yes,
See,
sir.
BEB, it's repeated. We cannot have B, one more B. By mistake, it's written. So it should be BED.
DCA.
BEDCA. So if the answer has to be BEDCA, first one is B, next is of course the US, next is D. But if the developed country can't see, if it is talking can't solve the emissions problems alone, now it's talking about, but if the developed world, it cannot be correct. First of all, B and E you cannot. First Africa, then of course US, then but if the developed country, the left out option is 4, EB. Of course, the US and all developed nations, they're talking about first US and developed nations can't solve the emissions problems alone. So if they can't solve the emissions problems alone, next answer, this thing is B. So B is if Africa were to burn its own coal reserves, the resultant carbon emissions would cause trillions of dollars of damage to the rest of the world. Next is D, if the developed country, if the developed world can't clean up and globe on its own, it can create market conditions. See, that is D. Next, a global market. Next is A. The fourth one is correct. Am I right? Fourth one is making sense. Are you getting, Shisha?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
First one, if at all this mistake that they have written again B, if at all we think that it has to be D, even then it's not satisfying. Conclusion statement is properly placed in the last but one only, but it cannot be BED. It cannot be BED. After E, we cannot say D. After E, we can only say, we can talk about the other country for Africa. So it is fourth one. Next, Tell me this one. What can be the answer for this question? Children may look normal, but their brain development and immune systems most certainly are not. All these statements, which statement should come first, which statement should come later. Given answers, don't consider given answers. You come up with your own ideas and tell me. If I cover this here, can you see this? If I cover this, can you see this? Can you see the answer now? If I cover this, I have covered the answer with this. What is this? This WebEx. Can you see the answer now? No, right?
Yes, sir. You
You can see the answer.
Yes, sir.
How come I covered it? I covered it using this, WebEx app. You're not able to see this black thing that I'm moving. You're not able to see.
Cursor I can see, sir, moving.
You can see only cursor, is it?
Yes, sir.
Not the black one.
No, sir.
Black screen. Oh,
No, sir. Not.
okay. First approximate. Don't read completely. Don't try to analyze everything. Don't try to analyze word by word. Just read the first statement and try to analyze whether it makes sense or not. Okay, just understand the gist. Approximately 40% first answer option. 40% of all children under 5 in South Asia and Sub-Saharan Africa are short for their age. Next, see in the same regions about 70% suffer from wasting. We cannot say this, right? In the same region suffer from wasting. Next is the media focus on children. We can't say this. Are you getting? Because it has got no relevance with this.
Sir.
First, if you take E, after that it is talking about in the same regions. In the same regions, if at all you have to assume as South Asia and South Saharan Africa, children suffer from wasting. Then they talked about their stunted height is a grisly marker. We cannot say that again, right?
Yes,
It's not making sense. So first one is ruled out. After is this thing ECB. Next is BAE. First, the media focus on children who are desperately thin and obviously wasting away means that chronic undernutrition. So they're talking about media focusing on children who are wasting away. That chronic undernutrition is just as deadly, can be overlooked. Next is A. These children may look normal, but their brain development. See, these children, they are pertaining to these children only. Their children may look normal, but their brain development and immune system. Next, you go for E. Approximately 40% of all children under 5 in South Asia are short of their age. Yes, sir. Next is D. D is their stunted height. Again, talking about children. If we consider the first one, it is not matching, right? A stunted height is a grisly marker of multiple deprivations regarding food intake, care and play, clean water, good sanitization, and healthcare. Next, these children. Next is C. In the same regions, about 70 to 50, 17, 7-15% of children suffer from wasting. Okay, so it makes sense, right? Second one makes sense.
Yes, sir. Got it.
First one, huh?
Got it, sir.
Third one, EDBCA. First one, E. approximately. Next, it's talking about D. Their stunted height, no relevance. See, after reading first sentence and second sentence, you should be able to make out whether it is making sense or not. Then you can immediately discard those answer options. E and C also ruled out in the same regions. What? See, when we are ruled out first one, we can easily rule out fourth one also because EC. Are you getting? When we ruled out for EC only, right? After
Yes, sir.
first EC, no, it's in some regions it's not making. Here also fourth one also EC, so it's ruled out. Suppose if you were convinced for EC and then B and then not B, then you would have tested for this. Here itself, we failed. So the left out answer is only B. Can I solve this question? Tell me, Vijay. What can be the answer? Which
Sir,
one should be?
option E makes sense, sir. First, they are talking about a whole about 400
About
centers across
400 centers across Mozambique. Now
Mozambique.
have printers that can quickly receive test results
Sir,
by GPRS. Next, but accurately
accurate.
testing children. Actually, if we are able to get the flow by with the help of two sentences, then we can connect.
Yes, sir. Option 2 does not make that sense because it starts with instead then
Correct. It
you
starts with instead. Correct.
then
E also
E,
EAB.
E, E
After
also,
E
sir.
again instead it's talking about new machines. Here it's talking about something. So
First, E and A does not connect.
correct. But accurately testing children remains a challenge in much of the country. Next is adults are normally diagnosed on the basis of antibodies. Next is B, so it's not possible to confirm whether the baby is positive. Instead, the new mission, sir, it is making definitely sense. Answer one. So the given answer is also correct. Next one. Which sentence do you think should come first?
So D.
D for Bangalore or D for Delhi?
D for Delhi's as the new academic uh, year begins for some.
D for Delhi. So if D for Delhi, as the new academic year begins for some people this month, you would like to hear what is motivating you to study development. Next is C. After D, Has your interest been sparked by other studies?
Does
How
not
can we say
connect.
this? How can
Does
it's
not
not
connect.
relation, right?
No.
No relation. So immediately discard DC. Next, first one, BED. What are you hoping to get out of your course? Next is as the academic new year. Again, it's not relevant. So DA is it relevant after D as the new academic year. Number of development studies courses offered by colleges.
No, sir. It does not
Next
relate.
is not related. The content of those courses is thing. So actually speaking, after E, after A, it should be E. It is correct only. After A, it should be Z only. After A, it is E. Then, but after D, as new academic year means, then the number of development studies courses, right? See, if we compare D and A, after D, the number of development studies is not, this courses is not related to this particular D statement, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It is
It's
actually
talking about
confusing.
this new academic year, and he is talking about past 20 years.
Past this thing. So when we read it, the beginning immediately we feel like considering this D and A. Slightly
sir.
confusing. We feel like reading it again. But once we consider the difference between D and A, then we realize that no, it has got no relation. They have given this only to confuse us. So after A, number of development studies courses offered by colleges, left out is for see in the examination. Once we are convinced that first three answer options are can be ruled out, without wasting time, tick the answer as 4, provided there is no answer option called none of these. Are you getting my point?
Yes, sir.
If there is none of these answer option, then we cannot blindly tick the answer as 4, because fourth answer option can also be wrong. In that case, answer would be none of these, right? Are you getting? So here we don't have answer option called none of these. So after three answer choices, once we are convinced that first three answer choices are wrong, tick the answer as B only. Sorry, D only. A. Next is E, the content of these courses. Okay. Next is as the new academic year begins for some people. After starting the has also changed to effect. Next is as your interest been, right? As in here after D, as your interest been. Next is what are you hoping to get out of your course? So it is just like chain connection, right?
Yes, sir.
This connection after A it should be, then it should be D, then it should be C, then it should be B finally. What are you hoping to get out of your course after learning all these things? So answer is D, correct. From what we eat. Can you please read it? Read it, Shishir.
Sir?
Can you please read it?
Yes, sir. From what we eat to how much energy we consume, everything is trackable, not least because our gadgets come equipped with clever sensors. Take the recent obsession with self tracking. Smart technologies are not just disruptive, they can also preserve the status quo. Revolutionary in theory, they are often reactionary in practice. But it won't take long for governments to start exploring self tracking as a solution to problems that could and probably should be tackled differently. Right now,
Try to analyze. Reading this statement, try to analyze which sentence should come first, which sentence makes sense. Statement should come first.
Your voice is not audible.
I said which statement should come first. If we have to think of A, from what we eat to how much energy we consume, then if you think of C, smart technologies are not just disruptive, no relation between this and this, right?
Yes, sir.
So A and C, think of look at other answer options also where it is A and C. If it is starting with A and C in other answer options, we can discard, just like how we discarded for the previous questions without looking at the other answer options. Now, second answer option C. If C has to be smart technologies are not just disruptive, they can also preserve the status quo. Revolution in theory. So next is B. Take the recent obsession with self-tracking. Next, A. From what we eat to how much energy we consume, everything is trackable. See, after C, smart technologies are not just disruptive, they can also preserve the status quo. Revolutionary in theory, they are often reactionary in practice. Take this recent obsession with self-tracking. After this, after taking recent obsession with self-tracking, these things are these keyword is everything is trackable. After B, self-tracking, next sentence should be this one, A only. Everything is trackable, not least because our gadgets come equipped with clever sensors. So hint hint is everything is trackable after B, right? Yeah, next is but it won't take long. Governments, where is that? Right now, most of such self-tracking efforts come from the grassroots enthusiasts, right? Next is, but if it won't take long for governments to start exploring self-tracking. So don't you think the second answer option is only matching?
Yes, sir. First
Third
talking
answer,
about smart technologies. Then
third answer option is talking about BAC. BAC.
it directly went into self-tracking without
Sorry?
it directly went into self-tracking. What the reason? Not on
Correct. Correct.
option 2. Sir.
Option 2 is correct. The newspaper man, the flower seller, the milkman, the sweeper, they're all privy to the chatting. What do you mean by privy? What do you mean by privy? Oh, no. What do you mean by privy? You guys only don't know. They are actually particular or they are only selective. That's what is the meaning of it. Privy to the chatting and sharing the news that the elderly find comforting. Next, when we remove them for the houses, no. In our system of living, so the loneliness of the discarded elderly is manifold. Next is when we forcibly remove people from surroundings, they have been part for decades. We put an unmendable tear in fabric of their lives. Next is C. In our system of leaving the elderly at home. Okay, making sense. A newspaper The con that the elderly finds comforting. Next is, but when we remove from their homes, it is not only the family, but they are being removed from. So, do you agree with A given answer? Do you agree with the given answer, Yashishir?
Yes, sir. The loneliness of this body. Possibly removed. System of inequality.
What is the answer? Which sentence should come first?
Option A, sir.
Sure.
Yes, sir. Some
Must
of
be even when screening works in such trials, the size of the benefit observed is surprisingly low.
no, sir. Can't be D can't.
Even
D
can
can't
we
comfort.
start anything with even when screening works in such trials?
No, sir.
We cannot start any sentence with but, because, even, all those things. So DB is ruled out after D. So after DB is there even here. So it is ruled out, right? So first and third option is third options are ruled out. We are left with second and fourth. So AE, some of the worst cancers are not detected by screening. D is even when screening works in such cases, such as the size of the benefit observed is surprisingly low. Generally, the regular seeking reduces facilities from various cancers between 15 to 15 and 25%. So, okay, this is D. A, E, after that A, after E, C, next comes B, next comes D. Yeah, okay. So as I said, without reading the sentences completely, just by reading all of the sentences, if you are able to establish some relationship or continuity for the previous sentence, then we can tick the answer, correct answer, right?
Yes, sir.
So it is 2 they are given 2 only is making sense. Tell me next, the years are fragile instruments. The years are fragile instruments.
So we have to find out the sentence in between 1 and 6.
Find out the sentence.
They have given the first and last sentence, sir. Between 4 sentences.
B, if we have to think of B, when sound waves enter the ear, they cause the eardrum to vibrate. So if next sentence has to be C. These in turn stimulate auditory nerve fibers. After B, it should not be C, right? Sound waves actually they create the vibrations are transmitted to qualia. After B, D should be there, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Continuation. So after D, we should think of seance. These in turn These in turn stimulate auditory nerve fibers. So if this has to be the answer after BD, next is C. Right?
So
Getting
the sound waves enter the ear. The vibrations are transmitted to the cornea. These in turn stimulate auditory nerve fibers and impulse travels via auditory nerve to the brain. So,
correct. It is making sense, right?
yes, sir.
BD. But we have BD even in fourth answer option. After D, what should come?
D. D
After D. After D, only C.
we
Right?
can, yes, sir. First to the nerve cornea, then to the nerve
Then first should.
traveling.
Okay. Good 3. Scientists used to think vagal tone was largely stable, like your height in adulthood. So C, your brain is tied into your heart by your vagus nerve. Next is our data show that this part of you plastic. It's wrong. 200 with after C, subtle vibrations. See, is tied to your heart by vagus nerve, right? So after C, we can think of subtle variations, right? Subtle variations we can think of. After C, B, in your heart rate reveals the strength of this brain-heart communication connection. So after C, A is wrong. After C, B can be written. So after A, can we write C? To appreciate why this matters, so here is a quick anatomy lesson. Your brain is tied to your heart by your vagus nerve. Again, after A, should not skip to brain, right? After A, you should not skip to C. But even if you skip to C, it should not be. First one cannot be A. A and C is this thing ruled out, right? A and C are ruled out. Your brain is tied. After A, how can we think of C? This is only correct. The given answer option is correct. First, our data show that this part of you is plastic. Next comes to appreciate why this matters. Here's the link anatomy lesson. Next comes your brain is tied to your heart by your vagus nerve. C. Next is appreciate why this matters. Here is a quick anatomy lesson. Understood? Understood, Shishir? Shishir, are you there? Shishir, are you there? Again, network problem. Shishir, Shishir, are you there? No response. Tell me, Shishir. Shishir, are you there or you're lost? Oh. Network issue. What happened? Are you there or you're not there? You're not there? Shishir? Wait, let me check. Is this? Oh, network problem. That's the reason he's not responding. What about others? Ananya, Vidyasagar? I need response from you guys. Only pay attention for some time, then I will be giving you the test post test. Because Ananya, Vidyasagar. Yeah, are you there? Next one should be, if you are considering C as the answer, C, same-sex marriage rights at first imposed by courts have now been recognized by state legislatures and prevailed in all 4 states where they were on the ballot. Same-sex marriages act. Then comes young people overwhelming support it, and public opinion has shifted on this issue. Then comes A, in the long run, national recognition of same-sex marriage is inevitable. Yes, after CDA, when it is making sense, take the answer as one without looking at the other options. Water is a renewable natural resource and public good. So, however, most rivers, ponds, lakes, and aquifers are common property. So, if the answer has to be DA, therefore we cannot start with therefore. So it's wrong. Next, CAD, C, but the ownership right on land bestows a private character on water. Next comes, however, most rivers, ponds, lakes, and aquifer are common property. Okay. This is related to C is related to on land bestows a private character on water. However, most rivers, ponds are common property. Then comes, therefore, water rights are not clearly defined and right. Okay, because they are common properties, they are not clearly defined. Because they are not clearly defined, these things have become common property. So, right. So we can say after A it comes D, CAD. CAD it comes correct. So next must be B. Hence, conclusion. Excluding others from using water is not possible, and the results are competition, over extraction, and conflict. Good. Next is 12th one. 12th one is hello, are you there? Shishir, are you there? Vikas, Vidyasagar, Ananya. So what can be the answer here? If you had to think of answer option, first answer option, A, after A, C. Environment Education Unit of Center for Science and Environment has always been working towards providing easy to understand reading material. A. Next comes C. Next comes, it unfolds in two sections. Climate change, how to make sense of it all. After A, it should be actually their new publication on this subject is an attempt to lend teachers. This is a new this thing, right? Publication. So after A, B should be there. So after C, we cannot have B. So B is ruled out. A2 is ruled out. After A, we can't even have C. Right? After A, we should have B. So that is there in answer option only 3. So take the answer option as 3. That's all. Next is the answer option has to be 1. A, C. After A, thus, despite, we cannot start with because. That is wrong. Thus. So on the second answer option, C, B. You see, cricket has been extremely popular game in India for quite some time now. Next is during the British period also cricket remained popular in India. B, it is making sense. After B, it is saying E. However, due to this reason, other games did not receive the required attention they deserve. Yes, it's making sense. After C, B, E. Next is, so look at the other answer options. After C, B, we do not have any answer options after C, B, E. So tick the answer. You can blindly tick the answer as 2 in the examination. If there is no answer option called none of this. Here there is no answer option called none of this. If there was none of these answer option, then you should continue reading with other options. After C, B, E, next AD. After E, next thus, despite India's huge population, we have not done well in Olympic Games. Next comes, it is time our government and corporate fraternity pay their attention. Correct. It is 2. People started fearing a famine. Monsoon turned out to be unusually so. If the answer has to start with C, next after C, the monsoon failed and water tanks became almost empty. Next, it should be people started fearing a famine. Next, it is monsoon turned out to be unusual. No, monsoon turned out to be unusual. We can't say this after this. After C, we can only think of D, because the monsoon failed and water tanks became almost empty, so no grain could be sown by the farmers in their fields. After C, we can think of D. Then we can think of people started fearing a famine. When people started fearing a famine, only when no grain could be sown by the farmers in their fields, right? Then comes farmers looked anxiously for the next monsoon, right? That is E. Next comes monsoon turned out to be unusually abundant and the danger was averted. So that is B. Answer is 2. Correct. Next is they fled to the higher ground. So if the answer option has to be, well, first answer option C, E, B, A, D. First is C. The river overflowed its banks. C. Next is E. The terrified villagers. We can't say it, no connection. C. So is the second answer option has to be the correct answer. D. After D, the rain fell steadily for several days. Then the terrified villagers abandoned their homes. After D, then the river overflowed its banks. After that, once terrified villagers abandoned their homes, we can't say river overflowed its banks. Rather, it's the other way around. The river, when the river overflowed, after river overflowed its banks, see, we can think of the terrified villagers, right? So we cannot have after C, we cannot have after E, we cannot have D. So it's wrong. So D, C, E. So D, the rain fell steadily for several days. Okay, correct. And next comes C. The river overflowed its banks. Correct. Next, after river overflowed its banks, the terrified villagers abandoned their homes. Correct. E. Next is A. They fled to the higher ground. Right. They fled to the higher ground. After terrified villages abandoned their homes, what did they do? They fled to the higher ground. After they fled to the higher ground, soon the floods retired and the villages were able to return. It is making sense. 100%. 3 is correct. Thank you. That is all. There are some antonyms, which you can answer now. Which are antonyms? Yes, are you there? Oh, because Vidyasagar, Ananya, the guys are not there. Spotting errors. Spotting errors solved as per the direction given above. We discussed about the problem so thoroughly on the eve of the examination. There are 4 sentences, 4 part of the sentences. We have to, again, just like how we answered the parajumbles questions, we have to identify which number, which statement comes first and which statement comes later. Whether B first, A second, C third, or all the sentences are correct, no error. That you have to identify and tell the answer. So now to this antonyms. Antonyms means opposite words. Synonyms means similar words, right? Antonyms and synonyms. So tell me what is the antonym or the opposite word for enormous? What do you mean by enormous? Enormous means very large, right? Very large in quantity. So what is the opposite word for enormous? Tiny. Tiny means small, right? Enormous, tiny. Next, commissioned. So what do you mean by commissioned? Guys, what do you mean by commissioned? Commissioned means which is produced, specially to order. For example, we say those interested in pursuing careers as commissioned officers, right? So commissioned means hello, hello. Are you there? So commissioned means formally choose someone to do a special piece of work. Formally choosing is commissioning, commissioned. So opposite word to commissioned means opposite word to commissioned. What can be the opposite word to commissioned? We can think of closed or finished or terminated. Nobody is responding. Opposite word to commissioned cannot be finished or closed. It can only be terminated. Terminated is the opposite word. What do you mean by mortal? Mortal and immortal, right? What do you mean by mortal? Mortal means that is perishable, right? So which is not perishable is immortal. Mortal and immortal. Next, zenith. Zenith and nadir. Zenith means top. Zenith means top, peak. Opposite word to zenith means nadir. Next, spellings. Find the correctly spelled word. Correctly spelled word is efficient. A is correctly spelled word. B wrong. C wrong. D wrong. So correctly spelled word is efficient. Easy, right? Next one is ominous. C is the only correctly spelled word. Other A, B, D are wrong. Next, benefited. D is wrong. Benefited. A is wrong. C is wrong. B is correct. Benefited. Right? Sorry, C is correct. B is wrong. Benefited. So A is the only correct one. Correctly spelled word is benefited. B is wrong. D is wrong. C is wrong. Only A is correct. Benefited. Next is, which is the correctly spelled word? Inoculation. 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 Which is the correct word? Inoculation. INOCULATION. So only A is correctly spelled word. Inoculation. B, C, D are all wrong. Inoculation. What do you mean by inoculation? Inoculation means it's having some kind of vaccine, immunization, right? Immunization is nothing but inoculation. Sentence improvement. The workers are hell bent on getting what is due to them. Hell bent or hell bent for getting what is due to them. So you should choose the correct alternative. The workers are hell bent for getting what is due to them, or the workers are hell bent on getting what is due to them. The workers are hell bent upon getting wrong. The worker no improvement. Workers are hell bent on getting what is due to them. When it was feared that these serfs might go too far and gain their freedom from serfdom, the Protestant leaders joined the princes at crushing them. So the Protestant leaders joined the princes in crushing them. Next, if the room had been brighter, I would have been able to read for a while before bedtime. If the room was brighter, I would have been able to. If the room were brighter, see, this is past tense. I would have been. If you had joined the meeting earlier, you would have. It would have been easier for you to understand. So, if the room had been brighter, is not appropriate. If the room was brighter, I would have been able to read for a while before bedtime. If the room are brighter, wrong. We cannot use the present tense. Had the room been brighter, I would have been able to. Had the room been brighter, or if the room had been brighter, both are making making the same giving the same meaning. So if the room was brighter is correct. Will you kindly open the knot? Will you kindly untie the knot? Untie the knot. Ordering of sentences. This we have already solved. Ordering of sentences is already done. One word substitutes. Extreme also substitutes for the extreme old age when a man behaves like a fool. is senility, state in which the few govern the many. Is monarchy, oligarchy, or plutocracy, or autocracy? What do you mean by monarchy? Few form of government with a monarch at the head, right? So we cannot say, you cannot use the word monarchy, which you cannot use the word monarchy as the few govern the many, right? Few govern the money is can be named as oligarchy. Only few governing many is termed as oligarchy, not monarchy, oligarchy. Study of the evolution of man as an animal. Evolution of the man as an animal is anthropology. One who does not believe in the existence of God is atheist. Right, that's all. That's all, guys. Thank you. We are done with the test. You can take the post-test link and start solving the questions. Okay. Why are you writing this, Shreyas? Why are you writing your name with the registration number? Is the post-test. Hello, Ananya, are you there? I posted the link. Please take the test. Post test.